Okay. Got any new comments? Yes, we do. Very nice. Hmm. Well, isn't that nice? Oi. Oh. Okay, so first thing I was gonna try to do is change this. I can make that a data store error because error no rows affected, because that's a general error. Um, and it's more descriptive as to what the hell even going on. Uh, huh? Wait, am I stupid? All right. Invalid source status. Yeah. Change error message to make more sense. Cool. Failed. Oh. Just right now? I see. Sure, sure. Oh, yo. 336. Bob. Okay, so I got some feedback about why is it, I hate, oh my, why is the Twitch thing at the top now? Changing things nobody asked for. So for the validator, the publish part of it, apparently directly interfacing with the data service is probably the way to go. Maybe I'll just make it silently fail for the time being. There's so much stuff here. Yeah. I mean, it's not that crazy, I guess. Yeah, it's not that crazy. I think I do want to make a name for the type, though. In main, I guess. Because, like, where else am I going to put it? Okay, so... Alright, so now instead of that, I can just say map thing. And then it's like, just got it. And the same thing goes for this. So it needs to get a map guy. And it's a mile long. But I can call it crate. Okay. Time. How do you do this? Should I just do this? So it's a system time error. Really? Really, dude? Like, all I need is just this. Okay, I guess I have a trillion error types, so it's fine. Okay. System time. No. Yarg. Okay, so then now it's something else. For real? Option. Okay. That's a bit whack, but... Oh. Hmm. 1 week. I could have a thing that like redoes the whole schedule. I think that's a bad thing to do though. I think I need the game ID and the publish info. Yeah. It can be like an 8-bit, but I guess. Ayo. What are you up to? So I am trying to make a map submission system for my game. So the idea is to, instead of doing everything manually, you go to a website and you click some buttons and it happens. The current submission system is you DM me your map and maybe I add it to the game. So it's not a very good system. What I would like is you a map builder, very fancy form. It's more like a form. So it's like you're a map maker. You've created a map for my game, or you want to create a map for my game. And so you go to the website and you create a new submission. And then the submission is created as under construction. I can actually show the different types that are available. So these are statuses. So it starts under construction, and then when you're done and you want to submit it for review, you submit it for review. And then it goes to phase 2, where a reviewer will accept the map or reject it or request changes. And then there's a script validator, because you can have arbitrary scripts in the Roblox maps that will compare all the scripts to a set of known allowed scripts. And as long as all your scripts are already allowed, clap your hands. As long as it's already allowed, then it can pass without needing to go through me. Roblox, what your game is? Okay. Usually people find me from playing my game. So my game is B-Hop. I can show you a standalone version here. So this is not the Roblox game, but it's a basically one-to-one recreation of it in a as a standalone game engine. So this is an entirely separate project, but the same game, effectively. So the point of the game is to go from the start of the map to the end of the map in the fastest time. So it's a time trials game, speedrun sort of game. Skilled movement takes lots of practice to like start playing the game seriously. That has to be Source Engine. It's not, but you're right that so Surf and B-Hop came from Quake and then kind of exploded in Counter-Strike. So you're right, that's where the bug that's being exploited and turned into a game, that's where it came from. Man, I always lose speed in this part. So yeah, this is just some code I wrote for like 8 months. I worked on this. This is a standalone game engine that has nothing to do with Source. I wrote it from scratch. Anyways, that's beside the point. I will be working on that later. Next year, probably. That's sort of the direction I would like to head. But I feel like the games that already exist, the Roblox games, B-Hop and Surf, which are free to play, they need this submission system because it's very unorganized for submitting maps. So I'm trying to make it. I have no experience making like web front end, web back end, databases, none of that. I'm just sort of winging it, but with a lot of guidance from the guy who did the databases for the Roblox game. I mainly know the movement from Titanfall 2. North Star modded servers, I've heard of that. Change variables. Yeah, so that's heavily modified Source, and as you know, I'm sure it also has the tap strafing sort of thing. Or no, is that Apex Legends only that has tap strafing? I know that Titanfall 2 has lurching. I've never really explored that. It feels weird to me. Somewhat involved in the modding. That's cool. Yeah, it's similar but not quite the same. It would probably feel weird for you to play B-Hop. You'd be like, where's the lurching? And then it'd feel weird for me to play Titanfall, I'd be like, why is there lurching? Far more tech than Apex. That's because they took it out, right? They're just like trying to get rid of it. No fun allowed. Okay, so why don't I just make a basic scheduling algorithm and be like, it publishes the map in a week. So I'll go like time now, duration since epoch, can I, ooh, checked add. Okay, I assume I can just do plus. Ah, jeez. That added too many. Plus SDD time duration. Seconds. From seconds. So how many seconds in a week? 7 days times 24 hours times 60 minutes times 60 seconds. Okay. So now plus 1 week. And then what is the duration since the beginning of time as seconds? Lovely one-liner. If your database, the best thing would be to store the publish after date. That's what this is. You're right. I should probably have more fields though. Yeah, let me regularly poll that see what's supposed to be published. That's how it works. Actually, ooh, yeah, it does poll. I could probably use the scheduler. I don't like the scheduler. The Roblox scheduler is like not precise. So I avoid it for actual like game timing. So the bHop game is like founded on timing and precise timing, and everything happens at a specific time. And in Roblox, it just doesn't do that. Like things are just kind of willy-nilly. You just call a function and it does something. What time was it when you called the function? I don't know. It was the current frame. So I wrote my own physics engine inside of Roblox in Lua because I couldn't trust Roblox to have like to use specific times and to be like reproducible. Precise doesn't matter. What do you mean precise? Oh, publishing the map. Oh yeah, no, this doesn't matter. I'm talking about like the physics, the game physics, like interacting with jumping and stuff. Hello. I saw you pushed to the staging branch right when I pushed to the staging branch. Oh my god. Option I3, okay. Yeah. Okay, so what's this? Sure, I'll just do it like this. Okay, that is quite a bit more readable. A whole physics engine in Lua. Yeah, that's a lot of code. I would never attempt something that way. Yep, Roblox was the wrong choice, but like I made, so it was like 1,000 or 2,000 lines of code that I wrote in 2015, and I hated it for like 8 years, or I guess 5 years, and then I started rewriting it in 2020, and I rewrote it for 2 years, and finished that project in 2022 at the end of 2022. So now it's more like 20,000 lines of code. So, but interestingly, the whole game is still 40,000 lines of code. Anyways, that's old stuff. A few lines of code. Yeah. I worked very hard on that. I guess I could play it. I did fix my Windows virtual machine. Where is it? That's right. I gotta connect the games drive. So I figured out that it was really stuttery because the virtual machine disk file, the SSD that it's on, was like bad at random writes, and it was like freezing and locking up. So I put the file on a better SSD. So it works better now. Looking Glass. Holy smokes. Yeah. I feel a strange wind on my face. Look at that. I'm usually not shaved. I wanted to like clean shave, but my electric shaver was broken, so stubble it is. I found you because you're coding Rust. Yeah, I have a user script to get full res thumbnails and zoom on hover, looking for people working with tools I like. I love Rust. I've written some. Yeah, okay. The game engine I showed you before, that's written in Rust. If you like Rust, you can also look at the source code. It's not open source, sadly. It's source available. Uh-oh. Is the Git site having trouble? Yeah. Game dev experience is Bevy. I did look at that. I was more interested in like learning about game engines than making a functioning game fast. Like, I think that if I wanted to make a functioning game fast, what I would have done is make a Roblox emulator. So I would just take my existing Roblox game and just emulate it as a standalone game. I think that would have been the fastest way to get off of Roblox. But I'm sort of in it for the long run. I want to make something excellent. And so I'm trying to design everything. So to run this, you need a map file for a bhop map file. There's not a default map. But yeah, there's a lot of Rust projects here. There's the Roblox emulator. So this thing, I wrote this out of spite. I was really fed up with dealing with the Roblox website. So I made a command line tool to upload and download assets. Because in order to upload assets, you have to like go to a specific page and like wait for it, and it like it's just bad. But with this, you just upload the asset, and then it did it, and you can like automate multiple, and you can download assets, and it's just like there's no craft except for the Roblox craft. Everything Roblox sucks. Bevy is not in the state where it's correct tool for getting something running quick. I didn't look at it for very long. I wasn't very nice when I looked at it. I was like, oh, this feels like Python. I was like indexing into multiple structs, and I'm like, what's going on? A.B.C.E. I didn't want to learn Bevy. I wanted to learn how to write a game engine. So yeah, so this is one of my many projects. Oh, this thing is cool. So this is like a different way of doing math. Gosh, so like, floating point numbers. Floats are not great for portability across CPU architectures because of like different subnormal behaviors. Like if you need a sequence of calculations to always be deterministic across multiple platforms, floating point is a bad choice. So this is fixed point math, but it has widening operations. So the Rust game engine is using this library. It's using fixed point arithmetic. So it's like 32 bits are integer, and then 32 bits are fractional of the integer. It's like an integer with a scale. So 2 to the power of 32 is the value 1. And then what this does is it lets me multiply two 64-bit numbers together, and that result can be up to 128 bits. So I actually multiply it into a 128-bit number, and the result is 128 bits. And then you can take that number and you multiply it with another 128-bit number, and now you have this 256-bit number. So you can like do these perfectly precise intermediate calculations. I was just like exploring this. What if you could do math like this? I should probably change my lowest type to 32-bit, but we have storage space, right? Needing extra stuff to get determinism. Yeah, floats have a lot of benefit for like ease of use. Like I constantly have to think, okay, before I wrote this, I constantly had to think like, do I want to divide this or multiply this to like kind of keep it in the fixed point range? Because like if I didn't constantly think about it, it would just overflow because I multiplied too many times. Mods, are you using SIMD? No. And that's it's kind of slow. Did you see like the game engine stutter at points? So before I wrote this library, I was using Glam, and it did not stutter. It was still fixed point, but it didn't like have those widening operations. So I completely replaced the math, and now it has that stuttering issue. So I kind of ruined the game engine, but like it's on Git, so I'll just figure it out. I'll like profile it, find out why it's slow, and fix it. Wider than register stuff? Yeah, it's totally naive. It's pretty much just an exploration of, is this even possible? And the answer is yes, but it's slow. So it drops to like 400 frames per second. But yeah, it doesn't have the overflow problems, but it wasn't as big of a problem. Oh, actually, it does pass more unit tests. That's right. Cargo test. Oof. So previously, in some physics unit tests, I would go like, take the hitbox and it hits like this, it hits like this, it hits like this, it hits like this, it hits like this. And because of the fixed point doing, it did like fixed point multiply and then fixed point divide, and that's like not exact, it would fail like specific of these tests because it was like off by one, because it did a divide and then multiply sort of thing. And so it was like off by one because there's no fractions. I actually made fractions and stuff. I basically have a computer algebra system, a light computer algebra system at compile time. It's an experiment, okay? It's an experiment. That's why the frame rate is dropping, is because it's like deferring calculations and passing around like giga-wide bits of like fractions and then doing a giant integer division of like 1,024 bits divided by 1,024 bits. Very naive. I just wanted to see if it was possible, and so I was just like making it go. I was like, what if it's fine? What if like computers are fast, right? Not fast enough. That sounds like it would only work because the compiler auto-vectorizes it. Who knows? I haven't profiled it at all. I just kind of like was thinking of possibilities and trying things out, really. But I passed it fixed the problems that I was having. Like, the whole point was because I saw it fail in these scenarios. But unfortunately, it didn't really fix anything else. Apparently, there were different problems. So, like, it passes the unit tests, but now it's stuttery. You can know using Godbolt, and paste the entire source code. It's like, it's a bunch of crates and stuff. Playing Fortnite, what the hell? Okay. Yes, I have many exciting things going on. Oh yeah, so there's a Roblox map loader, but there's also a Source Engine map loader. I think Titanfall 2 is the same version. It could conceivably load Titanfall maps. It doesn't work with the physics yet, though. It's visuals only. Which one do I have? I gotta demo it. Did I build it? Whatever, I'll just build it now. Cargo, build, release, all features. Oh, it is done. Okay. Downloads here. Oh no, that's right. It's over here. Maps, sniff them. Yeah, that's totally backwards. CTF Sawmill. Yeah, so I converted this from BSP to my own file format. I have my own file format as well. And it's totally not right. Like, you can probably tell that the textures are missing something. But that's because it's kind of grabbing any texture to do it. But it took a while to get like the vertex ordering to be correct and like read the meshes properly. I'm using a library to like read the file and then create an in-memory representation, and then I can pick apart the in-memory representation of the structure. So that was extremely helpful. I probably wouldn't have done it without that. But yeah, I have so many things under my belt already I love doing so many. I have so much stuff I want to do. Oh, here's the file format. Map bot demo. There was so many security issues. Yeah, so like the primary reason that I originally thought I should use Rust is because I'm making it from scratch. So like it doesn't really matter how many libraries there are. So as long as I can like GPU things and CPU things, I'm good. And if I knew for a fact that if I wrote it in C++, I am not good at avoiding memory leaks and other security issues. So it would just be one giant memory leak. And so I was choosing Rust to avoid memory leaks. Not necessarily safety. I was like, okay, safety is cool, but I don't want to write a giant memory leak. So that's kind of what made me choose Rust. And then I stayed for the excellent language and well thought through language. Bounce commands off the game server to other users to get full RCE. Yeah, that's not good. That's bad, actually. That you're not supposed to do that. Okay. Okay, I wrote this. Did I do this? Okay, so use okay. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess. It's a wonder that there hasn't been devices infected with malware through Apex. Bruh. Right, I need to do that on the other side as well. Do I already have the game ID in the submissions? I do. Okay, so then nat. Oh, that's over here. Model nats. Publish new. Yeah. So we got game ID. 32. You. And then when it actually does it, do it. Game ID, submission dot game ID. Yahoo. Okay, easy clap. So this is Plum game ID. Yeah. Aye. Okay, that should be correct. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then, so this scheduling algorithm would just be, it gets published a week from whenever it goes up. I'm more into waiting. So you wrote the API in Go, but validation in Rust. But yeah, this is. So the so there's Postgres. The Golang connects to Postgres and presents a REST API. It's more like CRUD though. And then there's an additional service that the Golang sends off a message to Nats, and then Nats sends the message to the Rust service, and it says publish this map, or like validate the scripts on this map. Those are the things it can do. And that's because I already had Rust code to do those sorts of things. I already wrote a bunch of tooling in Rust to interface with Roblox and have read map files and stuff, although that's a library. Description of the possible operations REST APIs don't do well. Well, it's got like actions type business, and that's not really what REST is all about. Okay, this giant coffee, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Ooh. I'll be right back. Credit is create, read, update, delete. Yep, is that backwards? I just got these headphones, so I'm not used to how it feels. Oh. Replacing my headphones really brought down my stress levels. I did not realize how much of a stress factor it was to have like a singular earbud in my left ear, and then the right earbud is broken, and I like don't even like earbuds. There's like temporary for 4 months. The Go stuff is someone else's. I wish it was Rust. Kind of. It's a lot of it is copy pasted from the database man that made the Roblox game database. But it's very much extended by me. He insisted that I did it in Golang, and it makes sense now. With after I've been developing this for about 3 weeks, it makes sense, but I hate it. I hate that. Well, actually, I don't really hate it yet. I hate the fact that the Rust ecosystem isn't more mature, and that it does actually make more sense to do Golang. Because like testing the Golang stuff, I had to like test it like 20 times to get it to work. And then as soon as it reached the Rust stuff, it was like, boom. Error message, completed. As soon as it reached the Rust stuff, I just know exactly what's going on, instead of like obtuse, incomprehensible error messages. Could you give some examples of where Rust could improve for making APIs? So this is using OpenAPI, and the OpenAPI generator for generating Rust code is horrendous. It generated something awful, and it didn't even compile. There's another one that's written in Rust that generates an OpenAPI. The code was a bit better for that, but it also didn't compile. So, yee, whoop woo, can't generate an API. So this is generated Golang. for the OpenAPI. So I was trying to do the same thing for Rust, but what I ended up doing is just writing it manually. So this is just manually me writing it out. So I have an object, this context, and then it has methods. So this is a private method, and then there's the methods for like the Rust code to use the REST API. And the OpenAPI generator didn't have an object with methods. It was just like, oh, make this configuration struct and then pass it to random functions. I thought you were writing the API, not generating a client. Well, you can do both. You can generate the client and the server for OpenAPI. So this is a client to interact with the REST server. So this is a separate microservice. I'm up to 6 microservices that I have to be running to make this work. And then I will have to interface with a 7th right here. This is the 7th microservice. Oh my God. I'm hoping it wasn't a microservice architecture. It's very much a microservice architecture. The database man is a professional cloud architect. So I have very good guidance. Yeah, so I got Postgres service, Nats messaging service, the Golang maps database service, the Rust validation. What else? There's another one. Oh yeah, the website. And then I don't remember. And then it'll have to interact with the live game database as well. I guess I need state. No, it'll know how to do that actually. Cool. Okay. No, we're good. The staging one can interface with the staging database just with the environment variables. So that's pretty cool. Half the code in triplicate. This is 130 lines of client code. It's not a complete client. It doesn't seem very bad at the moment. Usually you don't count databases as microservices, but isn't it? Oh, okay. So this should actually be functional. Its name gave the thumbs up. That's the database man. Do I want to do this? Does it? Oh, it has exclusive access to this. I wonder if this works. Ooh, it doesn't. Cannot borrow as mutable is behind. Yeah, so when I was writing the game RPC in Rust, this was a problem. It took me a while to figure out that you're supposed to just clone it. It's just an arc thing. It's just weird architecture. But it works. It's fine. Okay. Great. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so I came up with a scheduling algorithm Wow, this is to publish a new map. Let's do the other one. Let's try publish. So this is new. I guess I'll save it. So this is implement, I guess. Validation. Cool. Yep. What is this? Oh, this is the stuff. Yeah. So I think I could. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Move this down. And then this is all one thing. Huzzah. Okay. Okay, I think that's... Oh... Right. It won't launch. I think, well, maybe I can just run the data service locally. Usually when you have an Arc clone, it's more like it's Arc-like. It's just a thing. Really? I haven't worked with a lot of Arc stuff. I have, but you may notice that I don't follow a lot of code styling best practices. But just think of all the kilobytes I save by not having spaces. Cargo format, that would destroy the entire project. Publish, fix. Okay, so there's two types of submissions. There's I want to add a new map to the game, and there is I want to update an existing map to fix it. So the map submission pipeline handles both types of submissions. All right, it should break everything. Yahoo. It's horrifying. No comment, though, before I pointed it out. Okay. Yeah, I think I just... blast it on here, and it's good to go. Aye, and then... Ooh, I'm gonna have to fill that in. Okay, that's fine. Oh, did I put that in scope? Oh, I guess I did. Just at the top, surely. Fix. Okay. JSON. Okay, well, we're gonna copy some of these as well. Get error cookie create. So this is gonna be different system time. I won't need that. Publish. So it'll be most of these. So instead of map create, it's map update, and then instead of create, it's upload error. Error, of course. I hate it when it underlines everything. Oh, I see. Okay. It didn't have this stuff. ARM. Okay, so we need the result. Yay. Oh, it's still underlined. Come on, man. Unit type. Oh, I guess I should have copied that. That is so annoying. I should just like, it should underline at the bottom. Like, come on, man. I'm glad your code isn't open source. This code is, actually, the map service. You don't like open source? I just like, okay, so for the Rust game engine, I was hoping to like publish it on Steam and like make money from it, you know? So like it just didn't make sense. But yeah, this is open source. That's why. Like ideally everything is free and I can just like freely give everything away and just live. But yeah. Upload. Is it upload? Do I have a comment on this? Bruh. I should probably do that. Okay. So there's none of this stuff. So, but it does need an existing model ID. So model or ID. Hello, where is it? Oh my God. Asset ID. Okay. Publish info dot model ID. And then I think everything else is optional. Let's see. Just do it. Name, description, allow comments. Yeah, those are all optional values. So I can do like default. Default. Oh, it's like this. Wait, it doesn't have default. Fine. I hate how it's put spaces here. None. Okay. Update. Upload. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is not create, this is update. Does it have the same? Okay. So this is the ID. I'm not updating the name, not updating the creator, not updating this. So it should be none, none, none. None. Erg. So should just be none, 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 none. And then map update. No way. And then, oh, it doesn't have an API. Well, I'll just have to add it. This is there. I love how the struct definition is the same as function arguments. Makes everything so nice. You just paste. My mom is here. She's gonna make almond roca because the oven at her house is not there. Doesn't exist. I'll be back. the dishes and like the counters.
Thank
so
you. Thank you.
Shouldn't be horribly
No,
dirty.
it's very neat and tidy.
Sink doesn't drain very well.
Oh, yeah. Have you tried putting like Drano or something on it? You should try that, see if it works, see if it helps. I'm going to use the washroom and then I'm going to clean my hands and do the baking.
Okay. Okay, publishing a new map fix. I think I'm done, right? I did the whole thing. Oh, almost. I have to edit the main to do this. API, and this clone. Hooray. Okay. So I think there's this as well, yeah. Fix. New. Yeah. Okay, and then fix. Okay, so this is publish new. This is publish fix. Do I separate out the dependencies into a separate comment? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, I think. Right. I did want to make it so that it's optional because it's a bit of a pain to set up. Maybe I should just do it though. Let's see what it takes. Map service. Data service. Oop. Is it just, would it just work? I wonder if I can do like Docker run. I think I'm gonna open this over here. Okay, so maybe I can just do it. Maybe I can go like Docker run registry strafesnet data service latest, and maybe it'll just do it. Unable to find image locally. Okay, well let's try Docker pull. Unauthorized. Docker login. Mm. Yeah. Do it. Okay. Pull. Unknown artifact. Okay, what does the other ones look like? Ay, 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 ay. Auth, compose. We're gonna open the compose file. It should tell me. Wait, where's the? Wait, what? Oh, I moved the terminal by accident. Oh, I see. Okay. Master. Okay, maybe it's master and not latest. Let's try that. Oh. Okay, something happened. Does it include its own Postgres? Whoa. There's no way this works. Run. Yeah, it's like, nah. Okay. Okay, so it wants these things. Well, let's try it. So I have a Postgres on my server. Should I just use the same one? Yeah, maybe. Why not? I'll just do that. Okay. I think it's 209. Who am I? Okay, I think this is it. Cool. Okay, this is it. PSQL database maps. Does that just work? Yes, it does. Okay. So can I just go database service or something like that? Database data. Database data does not exist. Yeah. Role root does not exist. Okay, how do I make a new database? Create DB. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go back to this. Create DB. Data. Service. That's a little bit more descriptive. Whatever. We got maps, we got data. Yow! Okay, so then on this guy, what is it? P flag P is so I'm gonna need all of these. 29. Okay. Docker environment variables. I don't want to get it wrong. E. Okay. Well, that was totally wrong. E. Okay. And I assume I can just keep going with that. Okay, the port. I don't know what the port is. 5432. Okay. Port. User. Database. Does it have a pre-made password? Why would it? Preset admin password. S. PG pass. Okay, it just didn't tell me that that environment variable was real. Okay. Data environment variable pass equals happy Postgres user. Amazing. Okay. You have to do sudo docker run, right? It's annoying, but you do. Did I do it wrong? Okay, so maybe run goes before. Failed to initialize database. No HBA-conf entry. No encryption. Is it like requiring encryption? Surely if I create the database, I have access to it, right? So I did already set this up. And it was working with something else. All. I mean, I need to set up all the other microservices anyways, so. Okay, so auth needs nats. Okay, I guess I'll do nats first. Okay, so it should be over here. Nats is like this. Oh, was it not sudo? Oh, okay. No sudo needed, I guess. Jetstream. Right, I gotta do that. Okay, so you don't need sudo apparently. What are you using for an IDP for auth? Are you talking about something else? Are you talking like service? Are you talking about the database authorization? I don't know what IDP is. The identity store. I don't know. I don't know. What I did was I logged in. So this is just some containers running on my server, and it's Alpine, and it has Postgres on it, and I just like went PSQL, and I like created, I don't know, like I just created it now. Create DB data. So this is the user quat. And I just did this, and that worked. So the user quat has permission to create databases. So wouldn't logging in as quat work as well? All right, so Nats is running. Let's run the other stuff. Okay, so this one does need sudo. Okay, so there's the auth that is using its own Redis thing. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Nope. That's 2. Okay, well, what's next? Maps service. So this one connects to Postgres. So this is the same thing, port 5432, database maps, user quat, password happy Postgres user. I might have mistyped that maybe. Port 8081. Okay, that's the serve port, I believe. Because the Postgres port is there. And then this is connecting to the auth service. This is connecting to the NAT service. And it does it. So it connects to the database. And does its little migration dance. And then it's online. So let's see. Happy Postgres user. Is the permission entries per database? Just general app login, so the auth folder. Okay, that wasn't clear. So that I set up the auth service here, and it's all GG. This is actually using OAuth from Roblox. So I think I can just go to it. Localhost, I think it's 8090. It might just let me do this. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so this is my active session. So I previously did this, and it remembers the session from the last time I did this, the last time I was running, which is cool. Yeah, so it's like going, whoa. Okay, so this connects to the database and works. Why does this not connect to the database and not work? Failed to initialize database. Okay, it's just saying there is no encryption, not I need encryption. I like how it prints the same error 3 times, just like error, error, error. $29. Well, let's look at the code. How do I go there? Do I have it here? No, it's not open. Internal. Data store. Gorm. DB. 29. Failed to connect to the database. Port. DB. Pass. User. Host. 5. Hard code them, but it worked. Like up here, it had a different error. It was like, oh, this is empty, this is empty, this is empty, this is empty. And then now it's like, it's got them there. So it's working. 5432. And then it says the host is not in the HBA conf. That's what it says. Oh my gosh. What if I try something else? Oh, goodness. Huh. Postgres. Okay, where is the help? I had some help setting a different one. I was going to try and use that, but I can't find it. Okay, I don't see it. Oh, was it on Discord? Oh, that's inconvenient. Discord is much more difficult to search. Docker. Yep. Okay. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it was like I tried to look up the location of this file, and it's like, oh, the default location is wherever the default location is, and it was like impossible to look up. So I'm just gonna chat. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Default location. Ah, yes, it's the data directory, of course. The configure. Oh, yes, it's just in my configure. Where's the configure? It shows the location of the files. Is that really going to be where it is? Oh, maybe. 60. Why is there... Okay. Permission denied. Oh, there it is. All right. Authentication records. I bet you it says right here. There it is. 1002. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's why. It's only authorized for that database. Okay. Should I just do that? All databases. Doesn't that mean like... I guess it's probably fine, right? It's like all databases that Quat has access to, so it should be fine. So then how do you RC service PostgreSQL restart? Oh, okay. Did anybody die? Does this survive database restarts? Who knows? Okay. Well, let's try this one again. Okay, well, it didn't throw an error, and it's still running. Schema changes will survive. Changes will survive and are non-volatile. I don't know very much about schema. Currently, I'm just like using Gorm, and it just like figures it out, and has this auto migrate, which has been very convenient because I have had several schema changes. Okay, so I think I have a thing here. So where is this hosting? Service 21. Service. 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 9,000? Maybe it'll work. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that was not as hard as I expected. Okay, data service. There is the command. Hooray. Okay, so now I can test this by like changing the entries. And then I don't have to have it be optional in code. I can just like depend on it. Okay, so the validation needs another host. This is gonna crash. Yay, but it starts up instantly. So let's see, main. Okay, so I have to add data host to the guy. Okay, so this is there. I do believe this is going to be data host equals localhost 9000. Gorm needs a decorator on the struct. Are you using UUID? I think it's using incremental IDs. RBX cookie. True. So true. Okay. I think that'll do it. Invalid URL scheme is missing. Cringe. Connection refused. Cringe. Is that correct? I have no idea. So the URLs are provided by the environment variables on the data service that's live in the game right now as well. So I don't actually know what the host URLs are. Oh, I hope its name is around. I'll try some more stuff. Okay. Let's see. gRPC URL scheme. Is it just HTTP? My Rust skills are garbage. That's fine. I'm the one who has to do the coding here. You can just enjoy the stream. You have been quite helpful though. Address prefix. So gRPC service, is it just... Oh dear. TCP. Against recommendations for the wire protocol. Encapsulated by the client and server logic. Okay, but I'm connecting with the client. Yeah. Okay, so it says TCP connect error connection refused. Let's see what it says in this guy. Nothing. Yay. Okay, so can I say like debug or something like that? Let's try that. Let's just go like debug. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Let's try that. Okay. What do I do on the other one? Debug serve. Well, I guess I have to look at the code again. I closed it. Should not have closed it. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so it's not erroring here. what happens if it didn't print anything, man? It just like connection refused. Debug. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, so we can go like E debug equals true. Yeah, okay. Debug. Oh yeah, okay. And then do it. And it failed to connect, and then it said nothing. Is it the wrong URL? Does this say exactly what it's binding to? Yeah. False true. Migrate. Okay, how would I know? Net listen TCP port. What's net? TCP. Okay, whoa. For TCP, the host in the address parameter is empty. Okay, so this is address. So port, it's just the port. Okay, so it is empty. So it's colon 9000 in this. A port number is automatically chosen. Okay. Cool. Well, let's try this. Let's see if that works. It doesn't say like connection does not exist or something like that. It just says connection refused. Okay, so it didn't say the schema was bad still. I don't know. Where would I be able to access that? Actually, let me see if I can access those secrets. Maybe that's on the CI. Pain. Data service. Settings. Secrets. Crap. So I don't know the. Wait. Yeah, I can't get that. Would it be in like an error message? Wait, didn't I start the virtual machine? Oh my god, it's just running. Okay. Well, I want to go here. Maybe I'll be able to see what the URL is. Look at how much faster this is with the proper disk. Why is that so tall? Okay. Oh, there's no database. Okay, whatever. I'll just go to bhub. Oh, that's fast. Okay. Let's look at the console. Would it say the URL in errors? There are no errors, man. This game works perfectly now. I need an error. There's no errors. There's this. This is just Roblox erroring. I can't fix that. Actually, I could probably re-architect it to stop it, but yeah. Whatever. We'll do some square jumping. So it's not very smooth. This map is quite fun. Ooh, it's not very smooth. I'm just gonna send the message. Okay, I'm typing in a bunch of URLs. Do it. Hello. Bing bong. Is that my dishwasher?
Your dishwasher is down. This is your refrigerator box.
Oh, I see.
And I wipe it down.
Okay, and what is the error? Okay, so would you still be able to test these games if you didn't have the skill to play them? So a lot of the gameplay is emergent and just comes from correct physics. So no, but it helps. So it's like I know the physics, so I know when the physics is wrong, but only the most expert players can leverage and exploit the physics to the greatest extent. Interesting question. It's I don't think you need to be good at the game to be able to make the game, but it helps tremendously to play your own game, to like find out what players are experiencing when they're playing it. Let's try this again. Can I make it all the way? Ooh, I can. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I didn't go fast enough. Oh, wow. Very fast this time. Oh, dear. I'm taking a back and forth route. I don't think I make this. Okay, that's better. Oh, it was too far, too fast. It smells like chocolate now. You didn't forward the port from the container. Oh, okay. So that, I believe, is like this. Oh my god, bruh. Says scheme is missing, but hey. There it is. Okay, so it's running. So we've now got the data service in there. Let's go. Okay, so 5 microservices. Okay, so oops. Okay. So now I can do the website. Yahoo. Submissions 1. And then there's buttons here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I didn't save the Postgres query. Push code to staging. Oh, okay. Is this done? I guess so. I just tested it. Hooray. Wait, does it need to do that?
I'm moving you now.
Did you finish?
Yep. The almond roca is in the kit in the refrigerator.
Oh.
It won't be ready until tomorrow morning. No touchy. You can have some later once it's once I've done it onto the plate for my guests. Then you can have the rest of it. But
Knife
yes.
to it.
Yeah. So I think I won't be back until Friday morning because I can't see why I should come back tomorrow morning to get it because it'll just get eaten if I take it to school. So I'll just leave it here where it's safe and then I will come back. I'll cut it all up. I'll leave some for you. I'll take some for me.
Great.
And I may be back on the weekend to cook more. So
Oh, I should have told you that the oven wants higher temperatures. Oh well.
It's okay. It worked fine.
Okay.
Okay, so thank you very much, Reese. Have a good evening. See ya.
I'll be up all night. Good night. My mom came over and made a Christmas treat called almond roca. The oven at her house is like not there. They're replacing it. So she came and used my oven. Why can't I use turn bind with arrow keys anymore? Because we disabled it. Because people were starting to like think that's how you're supposed to play the game. But that's just like a surf bind thing. I guess we should have a persistent bind system, but it doesn't exist at the moment. It's still there. You just have to set up the binds. It's not bound by default. Okay. I gotta add that to my configuration data service. Okay. The buttons may work. No way. Okay, so I should stop the website. Yeah. Okay, so I did it. I got the data service. So there is no this is not needed. If you push the model, you're done. That's it. It doesn't need to do this. Hooray! So the upload response will tell you the version ID, but it just uploads the model, and now it's a new version of the model. And that's it. Download, upload. Okay, so this guy isn't needed here. Those are not needed. This is not needed. Yahoo. And then same with this. It's actually only needed for that one. And that's fine. Yahoo. Okay. Dislike. It'll work. It'll be fine. I can do it. Just leave it. Resolve. Just take that one. Done. Continue. Okay, this is correct. That is also correct. Okay. Mods. I don't think there's mods. Failed to ban. Bruh. Wait, what? You can't ban him. Okay, I'm gonna push this. And then pull that. And then rebase it. Oh, this is your session ID. Did you just hard code my session ID? I don't think you need to do that. I think it knows that. I have no idea. I guess I can try it with and without. Okay, so the data service is private. I guess I can just not run the publishers if the data service does not exist. But that makes the Tokyo join operation annoying as well. Good. It's harder to test. Oh, wait. You don't need to test this part. This is the validation. You just need, like, the website. Okay. Never mind. It's all good. Okay, so that was a great success. I guess. Meow. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Okay, so there it is. Refresh the page. And then what would happen? I think it's on 5, right? Okay, what's status 5? I don't know. Let's see. Model submission validated. So I should be able to. So let's see. Publish should call a specific endpoint. Let's try it anyways. It did nothing. That's fine. Can I like name these? Console F12. Publish. Yeah, that's the wrong endpoint as well. It should be trigger publish as well as trigger validate. The same origin policy disallows reading the remote resource. Is this like cross-site scripting? Whole lot of microservices. Yeah. Status code null. Oh, hell yeah. Where does it... maybe I should change the endpoints because it's not... obvious. It's not obvious. So like, so trigger publish, trigger validate, those kind of make sense. They're like, oh, okay, that triggers publishing and triggers validation. But then validate and publish, what are those? Uh, you're not even supposed to be able to touch them. I could just say like, oh, it's published, validated. Copy the curl, submit. Yeah, but like you're not supposed to use these endpoints, which is not obvious. So so I could say like validator. Uh, yeah, so it's not even supposed to be exposed. Do any of the other buttons work? Definitely not. This it should have done something. Like it's saying cross. I guess I could try it. It's supposed to do nothing unless it's in a specific state. I'll just leave that for now. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, cool. Okay, let's go look. Okay, click. It just says the same thing. That's what I expected. So like these endpoints exist, but you're not supposed to call them. That's what I was saying. Publish, validate. I think I'll change them because it's like completely not obvious. Yeah, so probably these are going to be removed from the OpenAPI. I'll just do it. But like I just want to make it a bit more obvious that it's not really supposed to do that. Okay, so stringify. Okay, action is not an ident, it's expr. Okay, validator, validated, published. And then this guy, go generate, and then did I break it? No. Yay. I also need to redo this guy. Okay, so rename unclear endpoints. Yeah, so that's a sweeping change. They work for me. Source API returning an error. API returning an error? This looks like the web browser saying you're not allowed to do that. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, it says HTTP. Header is missing. So if you add this header, it'll let you do it. Type error, bruh. Let's see if I can help. What is going on? Web. Review button clicked. Type. Props. Yeah, it's not always exactly the same. Two lowercase. Yeah, you can't do that. So publish is actually trigger publish, and completed is not real. You're not supposed to do that. Right. None of these are supposed to be that. It's supposed to be a dependent on what the status is, but we can forget about that for now. Why is it doing this? It said, okay, it said you need a specific header, but isn't it the same? Is it because it's a different domain? Like, can't you do... Okay, I see. How do you have more properties? Oh, okay. So that's it, right? Okay, so you probably want like text request or something like it's text and like I don't know status endpoint set action it's action. Action. So Voke. So it'll be like that. And then, so we're going to leave that and do action, action. Wow. And then, how do you line this? I'll just do it manually. I'm editing it. Whoa, JavaScripting. I should be able to just grab all these. I don't remember the thing to do that. Wait, they're not in the same order. Ah! What? Would that work? Did I do it right? Oh, no, it needs to do this. Why would you call it that? Review button. No. It's not a review button, it's a action button. Oh well. Wait. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. And then this is just as is. And then this is action. Hooray, TypeScript is like slightly a little bit nice. Okay. Custom action per review button. Web. Hooray. Let's try that. Clown to clown communication. I'm sending you code. All right. So it won't work, but it'll at least try to do the right thing. Or what I intended. Cool. Okay, so now it does trigger validate. Nice. Oh. Cool. Ay. What's your favorite text editor? Have you ever considered Vim or Emacs? Not really. I'm using Zed editor right now. My mainly what I would like is when you can like select multiple things. So I've been using Sublime Text for a super long time, but I switched to Zed editor because it's written in Rust. Yay, I love Rust, and it's open source, and that's about it. Basically, Sublime Text never hurt me, so okay, good. Ugh. What? I need to make it do the thing. Do the thing. Need to make it do the thing. I mean, I assume it's just gonna work, honestly, because all it needs to do is upload a model, and all of that code is already tested. I guess the publish message stuff is untested. Like maybe I forgot to put the game ID or something on one of them. But like this code is already tested. This code is already tested, or this function, I guess. It works elsewhere. And this is also tested. So why don't I do this guy on here? Okay, what other? Okay, so I should probably like that error code returned a 204. That's not an error code. That's a success code. Are you? Disallows. Wait. Does that mean it? What? Whoa. Okay, that's very confusing. So did it do the request and then disallow you to read the result? The result doesn't matter? But it obviously did not do the request because it didn't show up in any of these. Huh? Huh? What? Okay, cool. There's only one. Okay, so that's good. Nats. Target asset ID. Oh, that's totally wrong, isn't it? Oh, wow, that's just totally wrong. Good lint. Okay. Totally wrong. All right, well that should fix all the lints. I really want to force push because like these are part of this. I'm gonna do it. Sorry. Force push. It should have no errors. Nice. Want to keep it that way. Okay, let me try the thing that it says to do. What? Okay, are you allowed to do that? Does that make any sense? Oh, it's doing that. Okay, still doing it. Just curious if that would fix it. Cool. Okay, so if I publish it, it'll make a new map in the test database. So I should just do that. Good. So this is trigger publish. Okay, surely it fails, right? Oh, status ID 6. Yay, okay, error. 400. Oh. 400 is just bad request, right? Hello? Okay. Jesus Christ. What is that? Data. So it tried to upload the model and failed? What? Wait. No. It's the old one. It's what? What? Huh? It just didn't work. The request that I know works didn't work. Huh? Like, I've used this weeks ago and it worked. Data. Oh, the map fixer uses that, doesn't it? Where is it? There it is. So it's just using that same cookie. Group ID. Did I? There's no way. Like what? What? Is the library out of date? Surely not. 023, like. No. Upload asset. There's literally no difference. It's literally just calling this exact same thing and it works. Did it just fail randomly? Like, what? Is it because it was the same? There's actually no update? Should I make an actual map fix? I don't know. I don't know. What up? On the server. What? The bun? Well, I have no idea why that's not working. Well, this is like done. It just needs the website. And a thorough thrashing. Wait. Why would I clone it? Oh, because it's used there. Okay. Okay. Let's read about Nats Jetstream. Because I did what I wanted to do. All right, well, let's try it. Consumer. So then it is. Oh God. T. What is that? Why is there into consumer? Oh my God, bruh. Uh. I'll be right back. Look in the fridge. Wow. Okay, 21, 25, 2025. Dead already. Nuts. Sugar. Got some goofy, weird juice. Passion fruit juice. Just like, sure, I'll buy that. Config. Okay. I see. Okay. That makes sense, actually. Okay, so they want me to do like this and be like, I. Oh my god, bro. Option string. Two arguments. What is the second argument? Huh? 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 Poll config. Is that the same thing? Consumer creates strict error. Sure, buddy. Oh my god. Wait a second. So, but I can't do that. Oh, this is annoying. Really? So the type is only... Wait. No, it's this. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. Um... You good? Okay, cool. Wow. So... Sure. Okay, so I think this is wrong. Um... Where's the damn error? Oh, there it is. Uh... Okay. Okay, let's go to the other side. Okay, so we'll figure it out. Right, I guess I should just figure it out. Do take 100. Huh. Okay, so I see why its name was like. Okay, it's because there's there's some stuff going on, but I was also right that like I can just do it. So okay, so I think I want messages. futures stream. So they want more error. It's a futures stream. Yeah, so it needs to claim the message. Serious? Oh goddamn. Bro, do it. Oh. 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 Bro. What? Okay, shut up, shut up, shut up. Does it complain if I do this? Okay, why is this here? Okay. Stop underlining the whole thing. Oh my god. Why is it so loud? Error stream error kind. For real, for real. And then do it here. Okay. Whatever you say, bud. Anything you want. It still doesn't like. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. What does this do? No. What? Option. Am I supposed to hold this? Is this other one supposed to be the wildlet? Uh-oh. B. Okay, there it is. So am I supposed to do like this? And then wildlet? That would be convenient. It would be like very similar to what I was doing before. Um... Bruh. Okay. What is your deal? Like, if I replace it with that, it's gonna be like, oh, that's wrong as well. See? Expected stream found request. Expected stream found request. What are you smoking about? It is literally not that. Oh. It is literally that. Okay, so it's literally wrong. It's literally something else. Tell me what to do. Pub. Okay, where is this? Consumer. Okay. So it's right here. Oh. Cool. Okay, cool. That was insane. Okay, so this is apparently okay. So we have a message thing here. Acknowledges a message delivered. A batch. A stream. Okay, I don't need a batch. Double ack. Error. Error. Boxed in error. No. Nor. Oh well. I think it's just that. Alright, let's see. That's Jetstream exactly once. Wait, what the hell is my computer doing? Oh, I forgot. Good God. Okay, I forgot I was running a virtual machine. Nice. W Roblox. Windows is just smashing the SSD. Windows is like, oh, I was left idle. I'll just waste disk. No code. This looks great. Oh. So the problem with what I have here is this run thread could fail. Hmm. Okay. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's the other ones. Okay. God. Jesus. Okay. Kind. Okay. Wait. Is that a shorthand? That would be nice. I would like that. Oh. Okay. So this apparently you can do like that. Ooh. Okay. Whew. Ugh. So I gotta have like a better. They really went pretty crazy with the errors. So there shouldn't be any possibility of errors when running. And it looks like I can do that. If I move this into here, and I go like, ah yes, the error. And then I move this to new. Actually, that's fine if it happens once. Well, not really, actually. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Is this allowed? Can I do it like this? There's no way. What is stream? Pull stream. No such field. Right. Oh, no way. Right. Because I need a multiple error types here. Is this just gonna drop? It says it takes a reference, so like, I feel like it's just gonna drop it. Maybe I can just put them both on the same struct. We'll see. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Okay, so this is a new kind of error. It is a startup error. Yay, error! Yay, it's an error! Yay! Hmm. Give me a... Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Surely. No way. It's gonna kill me when the other ones go away. Okay, so this is not real. There is no such thing as an error within this context. And then it just fails at other levels. Such as this. Yay. No. Okay, this is a messages. Well, but it is a message result. Okay. Yeah. It is actually sure. Holy moly moly. Okay, so then this is not real. As muted. True. Okay. Steals it and deals it. Wait, it lets me do this? It just drop. Does that not hold? What? I don't get it. What? Oh, is it because it doesn't compile elsewhere? Ugh. Okay, so this is actually okay, so I actually need a error variant common error variant here. Yeah, so this is actually move here, I guess. Oh. It's already called that. Well, great minds think alike. I think like my past self, apparently. Okay, so great. Is this allowed? Is it allowed? I think it's pub crate. Grinding. Absolutely grinding. You betcha. Yar. Okay. This is a startup error. Straight up, it's a startup error. And then... it's fine. It's fine. Nobody cares. Okay, and then startup error is right here. Except this is crate. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use... like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but then the other guys. You know what? I don't like it. Ta-da. Holy moly. Okay. So any of those could have any error at any time, and it'll take down the entire program before it boots up if it has those errors, because that's what it should do if there is an error. It should just try again or something, instead of like, oh no, one of them isn't going to work anymore. Oh no. Oh no. And then it just doesn't work. Okay, so this is actually looking exactly the same, but apparently I giga act the message. Okay. Okay. I am surprised that this code is allowed. I kind of expect the borrow checker to kick me in the ass if I paste this everywhere else. I think it'll kill me. So I think I'm gonna try it. Okay, so publish, fix, and then messages. Did it just kill my tabbing? It did. Oh. Yeah. Give me that. Subscriber. I also need to take these guys. I just guess I should do that as well. Yar. Okay. Sure. We'll just do like this. Main is my lib. XD. And then this guy. Is this backwards? That is. Scam. So then now I need it like this. Oh, and I also need it. Gah. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. subscriber. Okay. Type system is absolutely carrying me. And that is the point. That's the whole freaking idea. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess. You good? All right. Is it going to kill me yet? Does it build? Stream name in subject does not match request. Stream name in subject does not match request. Stream name in subject does not match request. What did he say? Stream name in subject. Stream. Is that the subject? So can I do like get stream and then do like this and then get, oh, that's gonna, I have a feeling like there's multiple goobers that are exactly the same. So I think the stream doesn't exist. Okay, what do you got? Oh my god. Okay, so subject. Oh my gosh. Ashmap. Okay, is that just because it's not done? Wow. That is freaking crazy nice errors. Oh my god. It's like fully typed, but then it turns into just error tiny instead of like, I guess it's shouldn't be that bad to do it like that because you have like enum. It's just the giga error. I don't know. It feels like it's not that bad. Okay, so what is this? Is like Jetstream. Do it. I just did it. The whole thing. This is grinded out. Except it's also not. I have to do the Golang side as well. Golang. Yeah. I can't believe it lets me do this. Let's see if there's another way. Let's see. So nats dot get stream and then and then that's submissions publish new and then error mar. So this is probably a get stream error. Okay, stop doing that. Okay, so you. Do it. And then do it. Then it's like startup error. Get stream. No. Yes. And then that's it. Then question mark. Enter dot. That is not correct. What? Oh, dot. Create, consumer, restrict. And then just use that. Yar. And then dot messages. Oh. No. Incompatible types. Bro. Bro, it's literally the one. Oh, like it's so under my skin. Pull stream. What? I have no idea what it's telling me. Oh, the underline everything is so insane. A. All right, we good? B. All right. Oh, wait. I think I see a problem. There's a comma. Oh my god, man. Okay. So, as far as I'm aware, this is the exact same error. But it says when the stream doesn't exist. Right? Is that right? So then I can replace all of these with this. So it's going to be like this. Correct. So it's like 2 function calls instead of 1, and it's slower, but it only has to do it once, and it's more obvious what the errors are. Right? Invalid stream name. Cool. Okay, so it's just saying the stream doesn't exist. Instead of like name and subject does not match request. Cool. Create start up streams in more steps. Because errors are clearer. Okay. Okay, the other side. Oh dear. So I should be able to like. Wait. Hmm. I guess that's not exactly correct, is it? Interesting. It's convenient but not correct. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, so it'll be nets. Startup error. I think I'm gonna make common here. Cause like there's starting to be a lot of boilerplate before this. So this is like it's right here. So that makes sense. But then this is slightly different. Yar. And then all of these are that and not startup error. So then also like that. Mm-hmm. And this goes back to doing. Am I allowed to do types? Maybe it's good to have it there. Big beans, big beans. Okay, so does that compile? Yes, sir. Um, So the only stuff in the main module should be stuff relevant to the main module. This is kind of like some hard-coded things, so I think it's fine right there. Shalimar. Oh my god. Hmm. Cool. Okay, Golang. Alright, what does he say? Is that allowed? Ugh. Okay. Do I have to like initialize? Ugh. Is there an error? Hmm. Wait, what the smoke is going on? Why is there no more errors anywhere else? Oh. Did not see that. Bob. So what about the things? So it says out in um. I think it has to initialize. Where would I? I don't know. I'll just do it. Whatever. Hell is that? Opt. Can I just omit that? Error. Stream info. Can I just go like... Okay. Does that just work? Okay, so this will fail to connect again, and then where's the Golang? Okay, failed to add stream sessions. Validate, invalid stream name. Are you not allowed to have periods? Let's try that. Okay, you're not allowed to have periods. Let's go. Okay, let me just change it everywhere. I should probably have this string not like this, but I don't know how to go. Wait, is that right here? No. Like this is not an enum, it's just a list of variables. Okay. Is that allowed? Or do I need to add it as a dependency? It's like I need to add it as a dependency. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's good. Oh, we connected. Well, I caught a mistake, so. I could just squash it all. Okay, does it work? Okay, well, I guess I should have tested before I press that button, but oh well. Query did not affect any rows. So, like, it says something. Yeah. how do I test this? Okay, I need to do the database thing. So where is that? That's right here. PSQL database maps. All right. Select. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, there it is. Let's go. All right. So sure, whatever. We'll just go back to validate. And then so we want trigger validate. Oh, we got something. Badge scheme. Okay, yada 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 yada. Oh, wait, what? Oh, URL localhost. Wait, what? Badge scheme. Who gave you a badge scheme? Oh, I did. Why is it compiling again? Okay. Okay, so we do the database back, and then we do this. Ding ding ding. Oh, validated. Wah! Okay, so it went 4. Implicit validate. Right. So when. Right. Okay, so it went. Ah, right. Okay. Okay, so it. Okay, it did that. It sent off the ding, and then this got the ding dong. It did the entire business, including the double ack. Atomic Waker. Okay. Okay, bud. Okay. And then so this is just the message that it got, and then it's like, cool. And it did it. Okay. Wow. Okay, well that's actually everything I wanted to do today. What time is it? Damn, only 4 hours. I'm so fast. So I made the publishing work as well as I could until Roblox threw an error. And then I made it use the Jetstream. That was my goals for the day. I thought the publishing would take longer, but I guess I just ran into the Roblox wall. I have no idea why it didn't work. Like literally could be anything. Like maybe the cookie died and like them I can no longer upload maps or anything. I have no idea. But like if I go over here and I go try to download maps, I'm pretty sure it'll work. What's a freaking map? Oh my god. So loud. Did it. So the cookie is still there. Cookie is still working. And Roblox was just like, not this time. Haha. For no reason. Okay, why don't I check? Okay, so I did trigger validate. What does that mean? It means it is now validated. Status 5. So if I click trigger publish, maybe it'll do it. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Oi, 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 oi. Well, good. Are you allowed to use colons? Well, that's pretty much it. It's just the website now. Okay, maybe I gotta work on frickin' containers. Ooh. Hmm. What happened to message? How did it know message? Huh? Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. The comment was just hard to read. Okay, cool. I can't believe it just let me do this. I totally thought it would like drop this object while it was holding a reference to it, but it just doesn't. Amazing. What the tarnation? Why would it put? Why did you put that in the string? This is whack. I think I get it though. Like, probably I want the submissions stream, and there's only one stream. And I want multiple subject listeners. It's seems so like redundant and like extra. Why would you like parse strings? Just send freaking ints. Hello? You got the ints, my guy. Do it. Do it. Go. Oh my god. Send it. Down, down, down. Bruh. Imagine scrolling. Try the act again. Hmm. Maybe, maybe it works fine. Ugh. Oh, I don't have any hair. I can't chew my mustache. Habit failed. I mean, it worked in that one case, so fix it later. Where? Ugh. Okay. Hi.
Hey, why are you fighting me on this one, man? Why are you so confident? Did you even read the docs?
No.
You didn't read the docs. You just assumed that, I can look at the functions, I know how everything works, right? And just fucking send it?
Yeah.
Bro, like, what the fuck? When you create a stream, the stream will match against a list of subjects. That's why there's like 30 million options when you create a stream. You can't just create a stream and be like, oh, fuck, dude. I'm doing Jetstream now. There's like a shitload of config for a stream that like changes like how like message delivery policies work, like durability of a message, right? All these different things, right? You can't just like create a thing and then like, defaults will work, right? You have to actually like understand what it is
Come
and
on,
configure it correctly.
man.
And then if you don't list the subjects that a stream is attached to, it when you do the ACK on this on the side or whatever, it's just a no op. It does nothing. Like it just throws it away. Like your ACK is doing nothing. Like if we were to go deploy this and have this run right now, and we had multiple consumers, right? They would all probably receive the message, right? Or if it was offline for a brief moment, or it was like a brief outage, the message would just get tossed and lost to the ether, right? Nothing's happening right now. You're not using Jetstream right now. You're just using normal NATs because you're just publishing a normal subject or whatever, or sorry, a normal yeah. So you're publishing to a normal subject that is not configured to use Jetstream because there's not a stream that it's attached to because it has to be attached to a stream,
It's
right?
not one. It's submission
But
to validate. There, it's like
makes sense.
how is there no stream?
What do you mean?
It says get stream, so the stream must exist.
What am I supposed to be looking at here?
Oh, clarity, go. All right. It so it this fails. Get stream. It fails if the server hasn't created this stream.
Okay.
So the stream exists
Yeah, the stream exists. You're creating the stream,
on the
but you
server.
don't have any subjects attached to the stream.
Yeah. So are we saying that this should be like a this should be like submissions and then validate is a subject?
No, okay, go to the Go code where you're creating the streams.
I don't know where it is. Here it is.
All right, so you see in the stream config, can you go look at that struct?
Yeah, there's a bunch of values.
Yeah, but there should be one that's called subjects, and it's like an array, right?
Yeah. Sources. Subjects.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Policy. No way. Uh, this is the default. Okay. Like that, this just looks like exactly what I want. This is the default. Okay, so default, default, default. Default. So this is the same. So I'm not using these sequence numbers. It doesn't really matter. They're each one is separate. They don't depend on each other. I mean, I could have like duplicates, but then I need to have like state to like pull a global ID state or something. Like this is all default.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate fucking reading this Rust code. The semantics in the library for nats are just way different as well. I don't. They're just fucking terrible.
And they like
it doesn't even look like the same library. Like it's actually crazy.
They figured out all the semantics and put it into the type system.
Did you go look at like every other language's libraries for this, and they're pretty much identical. And you go look at the Rust library, and it's just like, holy shit, dude. Well, anyways, I think you should probably only have like one stream. Uh, and that one stream should match all of your subjects that you're going to use, right? And then that should be it. And you subscribe to the individual subjects and not just like the whole stream or whatever the hell's going on here.
That's what I was asking. Possibly can't do that. That's what I did with the.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's what I did with the BHub game code. That's how I designed the remote library. Is it just had this one connection, and I just shoved everything through it with different like subjects, and it was bad.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I'm saying I designed something similar in 2015.
Because the stream?
Because it has subjects and it's one stream. Okay, so this should, instead of like submissions validate, submissions published new, submissions published fixed, it should just be like the submissions stream. And then I should have subjects.
I mean, you could go further up and just do it for like map test is the subject. Or sorry, not it's the stream. Map test is the stream. Your subjects are still globally namespaced, so just literally do
Globally, so
I don't know, like
across the
map
different
tests,
streams?
like yeah.
Bruh.
So do like map test dot and then wildcard, right, for your subject. Yeah, make the stream map test and then make the subjects that you match just like anything with like map test. Yeah. I think it's the caret that does all of them instead of the dot. I don't remember.
That's what this one looks like. This is. I thought this was like greater than, and they were like count numbers. But I have no idea. So. Oh my god.
So what are you talking about? I thought it's the message ID that does the dedupe, right? If you look at that example. I think that was just different subjects that they were pushing to. I don't think it has to do with the deloop.
Oh, so it's not like this is message number 1, this is message number 2 on the same thing. Okay. Well, that's confusing. Okay. Confusing example. We'll give it a shot and break everything. Let's go. So, subject, okay. Map test submissions validate.
Do you have logic to check if the stream already exists, or does it just not error when you try to create a duplicate?
I don't know. Let's see. Looks like it doesn't error.
That's wild.
Oh, I didn't save. Oh. Hold on. Run. Run. Okay. No error.
I think it should error because I could have sworn I've seen a type like for an error that just extreme already exists, but I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. This shit's fucking all over the place. Yeah, so cool. Now you got your stream that will match all of your different little subjects, right? So it's going to apply the persistence policy on all of those, right? And whatever durability is required. And then now you can do whatever the hell you want with subjects. And yeah. You never want streams to be one-to-one with subjects. That's generally not the pattern. That's kind of wasteful.
This entire thing is overbuilt. Jetstream. I just need to poke it. Be like, oh, do it.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, this is built for like massive corporations that are like using this as like the core of their infrastructure, right? Like all their services, like they have thousands and thousands of services pushing like millions and millions of messages per minute, right?
Strings. I hate strings. Just use integers.
For the stream name?
No, the stream name.
Use integers for what?
I just don't like strings.
Well, how are you supposed to do wildcard matching on an integer?
I just don't like strings.
Oh no.
Like, how are you supposed to do wildcard matching is like ingrained in the string mindset of like, oh, how do I escape strings?
Yeah, but it's namespacing, right? Like, so say you have like multiple global regions, right? And you push subjects that are based off of each like region, right? And maybe you don't care about the region, but you want to get all of like the messages like within that region, right? You could wildcard for like, whatever the region is and then get the rest of everything, right?
Should be type semantics, not built into the string. Like
It's
that's
yeah, you're not making a good argument on that one.
we'll have this conversation again in 20 years when I'm running my my Rust nats with no strings, integers only, on my main
Yes,
corporation.
yes.
Yeah.
B-hop is taken over the world and you've eliminated strings from every aspect of it. It's all just integers now.
Yes, exactly. If you try to type in the chat, it just integers.
Just turns it just turns it into numbers. We don't do strings, we just do like the ASCII codes of everything. There you go.
No, that's a string.
Not a real string. It's just a make believe string. It's not a string until you make it a string, right? Could just be a random number, you don't know. You're the one that's making it weird.
Oh my. Okay, so this error has to go elsewhere. Right. So that comes out of this guy, and then there's oh no no.
All right, I have to go look at some like Jetstream like Rust examples because this is like just like the function calls are just different as well. Like I can't even go off the naming because it even makes sense. Well, I'm glad there's not a lot of examples because it's Rust.
Do they
That's
have?
always helpful.
This says Nats server. Do they have it the server implementation in Rust here? Okay, that's tiny. Is this just a wrapper around the Golang server?
What are you talking about?
So when you run the Nats server, it's Golang, right? I'm wondering if they have a
Hmm.
Rust version here, but it looks too small.
I it's I don't think so. Unless there's like some library they're calling into, but
Yeah, that's what I think
like
it
I've
must be doing. Run cluster node with port. Do run.
command new
Command
dat
there.
server. Oh, it just runs it. Just
Why?
runs the binary. That's so why is that even in the code? Like, why does
Yeah,
that even need to be there?
bruh.
Dude, for real for a second of that. God damn. Dude, you're like, but what if there's a Rust one? Oh man. Yeah, how do you feel knowing that Nats is written in Go?
It's not that bad.
Does that piss you off? Does that make you mad?
Mm,
It's
it
just honestly
works.
typical string users, right?
Yeah, it's string users are they're gonna be using the strings. That's how it is.
Yeah, freaking their stupid string language.
String looking at boy. Okay, what even is this thing? That is a stream. Oh yes, of course.
All right, pull consumer. Okay, so we create a new Jetstream client. Cool. Maybe it's just the way you write Rust that makes it like unreadable. Like honestly, because I'm looking at example code, looks fucking great. This is so readable. But then I go look at whatever the hell you're writing, right? It's just like a clusterfuck.
Uh, wait, why was that different? Is it there? No.
Cool. So create consumer durable name, some consumer.
Is it that one?
What is your consumer name? Oh, it's just poll. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
The, the
Durable
name of your
name.
consumer just poll?
That's what it said in the example.
Uh, yeah. I think that's supposed to be possibly unique.
I was thinking about that. I didn't think too hard though. Okay, so this says name, and then there's durable name. So durable name is like, oh, please resume me if I die.
Yeah, if I go offline, right, I'm still here, so please.
But it's not really like that, right? It's. I mean, if it fails halfway through, it that sucks.
As far as I remember, you can register durable consumers that if they briefly go offline or not consuming messages, when they come back online, it'll basically replay and you'll get the list of messages that you missed.
Can I have like a state counter, and like increment it, and then resume from my state? That's just like a remote state at that point. Okay. Pull stream. Yes. Okay, pull. Wow. Stream and pull stream. That is not confusing at all. Okay. And that is still fine. Okay, so that did not actually change. Oops. I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna need to make sure that your durable consumer name is unique per replica of this running.
But that, but what? But they sort of die, right? Wouldn't it just be a new one every time, and it would not be durable? I imagine durable is a thing with some sort of internal state, and this doesn't really
Mm-hmm.
need that. I mean, I could write it like that, and I could like remember at which step of this process it's at, and that would be convenient. But whatever,
What?
just send it off to Roblox again. That would be problematic for creating maps, but like whatever. I can just fix it. Surely it doesn't break. Stop highlighting everything. Okay, is that it?
I mean, I think realistically, you should probably just be using queues, right?
Is that what that is? It has a state thing?
For the queue, yeah, you can have multiple things subscribed to the queue, and then yeah, that's for core. That's not Jetstream that you're looking at. I assume there's queues early. Oh, fun.
Mm. Wait, why is this here? What the hell? Okay, so I need to do the thing. Subject. Filter subject. So I go like, ooh, I want map test dot friggin', who is this? Submissions dot publish dot new. And that's it. Nope. For real. And then the other one, same idea. Fix. And I think this is just, it's ephemeral in as it is currently. Are you allowed to have, you're allowed to have no name and it's ephemeral.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think you want a durable consumer, yeah. Or, I think you should still be able to do queue subscribe though, right?
Consumer. Does that have to do with consumer? Like that's, it's only on core.
I mean, Pulse subscribe that you're using is only on core as well, right?
But it's under Jetstream. Everything is Jetstream consumer pull.
Yeah. Does the Rust library not have a queue subscribe or whatever?
I am not really sure how to check here.
Because the Golang Jetstream library does have queue subscribe under it, so if you create like a Jetstream client, then it should be available. Oh, Jetstream, where are you?
Q subscribe. It's only on the normal client. It's not on the Jetstream one.
That's unlucky.
It sends back no responders, and no one is listening on the Golang side. Publish. Into the void. Okay. So it looks like that is something. Like I could use Q subscribers instead of this like Jetstream, Getstream, subjects, blah blah blah.
Nah, if you do normal nats, it's ephemeral. So if there's not a consumer or a client sitting there waiting for the message, it just gets dropped, right?
Oh, okay.
So we're trying to avoid. Maybe it is just ephemeral consumers. It just works just fine. Oh,
Like they're fine to rerun except for the publish job.
yeah. I mean, the idea is just to do the right thing with the technology so that we don't have to worry about rerunning and junk like that. You're like, ah, shit, it failed. Let me just click the button, make it try again, right? Well, we could be all like, hey, it's always gonna work. All right. So you've pushed up your code, right? So I can pull it.
The
Yeah.
the jets the like subject stuff. Not,
Yeah, there's enough up there for me to fuck with. Gotta try something.
All right. Allow me to test the subjects. Yes. Okay, go back and trigger validate. Here we go. And ding ding dong. Validated, hooray. It did it with subjects. Wow. Maptest.submissions.validated. Incredible. Okay, well, pushing up the code. There's ephemeral consumers with subjects on one strippity stream.
All right. Now, if you run two validators at the same time, does only one respond?
That is a great question.
Validator doesn't run a server or anything; it just sits and listens, right?
What do you mean? What, like a systemd service or something?
No, a server, right? Like it doesn't run like a web server or like RPC or anything. It just literally is a client that listens for stuff, right?
Yeah.
But you could just go spawn off like 40 of these things right now and not have to like worry about like incrementing ports. You could just keep on running the thing again and again and again.
Including ports. Yeah, it just listens off NATs.
It's pretty convenient.
Oh.
I just received all the messages.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, that's what I thought would happen.
Okay. What if we send another one? Let's see if both of them get activated. So we got one here and one there. So I'm going to reset it and then trigger validate. Ah.
Oh, just see all your tabs turn red. Yeah, so I mean, NatChat stream supports like deliver once and only once. Um, yeah.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, I think it's probably how you. Man, no, I mean, normal Nats would just be the queue. Oh, I gotta see if that's available in the Go library, and then if it is, then I go figure out how it works on the Rust one. It's cursed, man. It's cursed.
It's endorsed by the NAS developers.
I know he glazed it so hard. Oh. Yeah, Rust is fine and all, but holy shit, is it annoying at the same time, man? Because it's like so different.
That's the point.
I know that's the point, but like I don't care enough, you know?
I want it. Don't let me make mistakes. Mistakes feel so bad.
We use it a whole bunch at work for like I guess really processing like intensive things like handling like data streams and whatnot. But
Are you using like future streams for that? Async stuff?
we're we use stuff. I'll put it like that.
Time to go look for some vulnerabilities in the libraries.
Yeah, yeah, they just list off all the different things that we use and all the different packages and the exact version, so you know exactly what to look for. It's all publicly documented as well. That'd be very convenient. Where the fuck are you doing your NAT stuff? Like, where even is it? Is it in man serve?
This is
Oh, it is.
add the stream.
Oh no! It all got thrown into. Oh no! You got this wonderful data store library or whatever, and then your just Jetstream stuff's just like duct taped onto the front of this thing, dude. Oh no! What the hell? The the second there's not like an exact like reference to copy, dude. Like all like code organization structure just falls apart. It just gets slapped into the first available spot, man. Oh my god.
I thought about it and I couldn't think of a place to put it.
What do you mean? Just make like a new package or something.
What is a package?
Just make like a messaging package or something. How do you pass this through? Like, what are you doing to pass this through?
It happens in the submissions service. Nats.publish.
The gRPC dial as well. Oh no. Oh, I see you just added it to the destruct.
Duct taped on. You know it.
I mean, that's fine. That's like just normal dependency injection, whatever. But where's this gRPC client being used? Oh,
It's
you
inside the security.
oh you do you do it with Oh no.
I just did all three requests.
Bro, you just like you slapped all this crap onto the front of this thing. What's
Just nicely
you
split
massacred my boy.
requests.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the Goko and Q subscribe is a thing that's off of the Jetstream I guess the Jetstream context interface. So there should be something in Rust for it,
Well, it's
and that
probably
should be what you're using.
unified. As you get a Jetstream one, and then you can use both. It's like it inherits it or something. But like,
Well, why don't you find it and you try it out?
it's there on the normal one, but not on the Jetstream one.
I'm looking at the Jetstream interface, and Q subscribe is there. So,
Oh my god.
like, what else proof you want from me, man? Just do it, and then we'll see if it works. I'm pretty sure it will, because I'm just like that, you know?
Q subscribe. All right. Is ChatGPT up now?
Was it down?
Yeah, it was.
Damn. That why all this Nats Jetstream stuff is wacky.
Subscribe with options?
Alright, my laundry's done. Your
That
condo has like in-unit like washer dryer, right?
no, that's the thing is missing.
Oh, you don't have that. Do you have room to
Um,
put one if you wanted one?
yes, but the building doesn't let you do it.
Really? Why?
It's the plumbing. The plumbing can't handle it. 1975. And
Damn.
basically, what happens, they know when people do it because the bottom couple floors, suds start coming out of the bathtub and stuff. So, yeah, they know when someone puts it
Dude,
in.
that sucks, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was in an apartment, like the one thing that I hated was that I didn't have a washer dryer in my my apartment, whatever. And like the worst thing for me is that it isn't really like it's not too bad like going down to the basement to like do like laundry, but people would just like run their like laundry loads and then just let them sit there for like hours while all the like the washers and dryers are full. So give it like 30 minutes and then I'm like dumping your stuff on the floor if you don't have like a hamper sitting there. And if you have a hamper, I'll dump it in there. But it was annoying.
Okay, is it on this? No. How do you do it?
You do the thing.
Please, sir. Oh, that's Steam.
GPT not tell you?
What is this? It's using the synchronous library, and that's like deprecated.
Damn. Can you give me an example of asynchronous? Please and thank you.
Exactly what I sound like. Create stream. Create consumer.
Create consumer.
Deliver group.
Deliver group. What? Why is it so different?
No,
Like,
no way.
This is so stupid.
Deliver policy. Okay, that doesn't. Okay, that doesn't exist. ChatGPT has
Okay.
hallucinated.
All right, it hallucinated that. Thank God. You might have to ask Cam GPT to get the premium model.
Ugh.
Deliver group.
Well, there's deliver policy. Act policy is real. This is just default though. Subscribe with options. This is not real. This is only on the synchronous version. Subscribe, please. Bah. There's no examples. Alright, I have an idea.
Dude, this is the adopter's fee of Rust. You're just basically out by yourself, hoping for the best. You got a limited set of libraries to work with, and those libraries. Oh my god.
I don't know how to do it.
Don't know either. Just so easy in other ways, you know?
No, no.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I might be onto something. Hold on, hold on. All right, tell me, does this help you in any way, shape, or form?
A test that demonstrates the functionality of queue subscribers by Space Jam. This is using the synchronous library. It's not
Oh.
async.
They updated the test. Maybe they updated the test. Let me go. This is
Wait,
so terrible.
it says Jetstream queue process. Nowhere here does it say Jetstream.
Jetstream subscribe, Jetstream subscribe durable, Jetstream's cube subscribe. All right, they have a new test. Is this using your right API? This is in their master branch.
Jetstream new. Add stream. Stream info. Subjects. The- Is this okay? Is this in the master branch and not the latest release branch? Do I just
This
have to
is the
update?
master branch, so I assume this is the latest and greatest that they
Okay.
have, right?
Blame
It's just
3 years
ancient
ago.
stuff that they just don't maintain. Oh yeah, it is. It's all like years old. Cool. Wait, there's something. There's one thing from 4 months ago. Huge. This just is this all deprecated? Does it not exist anymore? Like, well, what's the story?
I don't know. Maybe it's there and it just friggin' uh doesn't show up in my IDE. Where did it go?
Are you using like this library?
Yeah.
What
Oh,
version?
wait. No, this is the this is the old one, isn't it?
Wait, there's an async nats?
Yes.
Is that what I'm
Yeah.
hearing?
I'm
Okay,
using
so
async
branch
nats.
I guess is not async nats. All right, so if I go look at nats
Examples.
tests and
Why
then
do they have
Jetstream.
examples?
Okay, is this not just the same thing? Am I stupid? Oh wait, no, it is. It's different. Yeah. No, it's the same. All right. What the fuck? Now, what are you looking at?
Uh, async nats examples.
Oh,
Jetstream.
okay. Wait, it's a folder? Async nats?
Yeah.
Oh shit, well, what do you know? Alright, if I go to tests and then Jetstream tests, surely they have tests for Q. Do they even support Qs in async? They might not even support it, unironically. Because they don't have any tests against it, so.
Yeah. Issue, I guess.
They don't even implement the full thing in Rust. Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Could be.
That's so dumb.
It could be that it's just the same. Like maybe subscribing on to a queue group without Jetstream on the client, you can see the Jetstream persistent messages as well.
You can see the jet stream. You can feel the jet stream. You can be the jet stream.
I can feel the Jetstream coming on right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm feeling something right now. Feeling absolute fucking hate for Rust, you know? Great language. Great language. I'm not even joking. Fucking atrocious ecosystem right now. This guy gonna go like yap about it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think the best part about it is if they're just like, "Oh yeah, it works like this," or "Oh, you can't even do that," then you'll just immediately get your answer.
Exactly. Yeah.
Uh, you want to use queue groups with Jetstream? That's actually not a thing, and you should feel bad for that. I'd expect higher from an intellectual, a fellow intellectual who uses Rust.
Is it? What is it? Defect. Is it a defect?
Just make it discussion.
But that's like over here. And no one looks at that.
What do you mean no one looks at that?
Like, look at how it doesn't have a number. No one cares.
We'll click it.
Yeah, I know it goes somewhere and there's stuff there, but like, no one cares.
Like they're answered.
2022.
Yeah, no one's been. Well, no, there's some from earlier or sort of newer, I guess, with answers. Dude, like I'm seeing a
Okay.
lot of comments on all these, man. Ooh.
I'm thinking about traits. Did I just say, oh, there's a defect?
The defect might be, but who knows?
Did you say the defect might be you? You cut out.
Yeah. It could be with the library or it could be with the user, you know? For them to decide, I guess. That stream.
Subscribe. Okay. And
Subscribe, mate.
describe it.
I have like 30 million tabs open of like the same thing. I'm still not 100% convinced that queue groups exist with Jetstream.
Me neither.
Wait, hold on.
It could just not exist.
Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Are you holding?
I'm processing asynchronously.
Okay. Go to your stream config and go.
Stream config.
Yeah, where you're creating the stream.
All right.
Can you set the retention policy? That should be a, yeah. Set that to work queue policy.
What is going on here?
There There should be a thing for it. Do like nats.work queue or whatever. Yeah. God, I'm just so smart. All right. Now do this.
It hurts when I do this. Just global enums. I guess it's type safe, so it's good enough.
Yeah. Damn right it's type safe. The statically typed language, man.
Well, like they have a wrapper type for the int, so it's
Yeah,
actually a
yeah,
retention
yeah.
policy. And like
All right, man.
just because it's not an enum
Just
doesn't
because
mean
like Rust was like, oh, static typing, how do I make even more of that? Why are you staring at? Just run it.
what just that.
Yeah. Yeah, just that. Now let's run
Okay.
this. Let's do the test again, and let's see. Ooh, I knew it.
All right, we're getting somewhere. So create. Are you not allowed to create or add stream, or like add or get? Oh my god! I have to do two things. Do I want to? I probably don't want to purge it. What the? Okay, I can just go based on the error. Wait. Oh, do I have to delete the stream? I guess I can restart the nets. Actually, that might not work because it's like.
Just delete your Nats container and recreate it.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, go to your pod and delete the pod or the fucking pod man. Delete the container and then run the command again, and it'll be brand new, fresh, ready to go.
Where's nets? Jetstream. Docker. I don't know what I'm doing.
Up arrow, bro.
Huh? Help.
Help me.
Docker.
Wait, what do you?
I'm trying to
Just
delete
run
the
it
container.
again. The data's gone.
Oh, okay. GG.
You should add like a double flag RM so it deletes the container when you're done, because you're gonna do like Docker PS and you're gonna see a bunch of containers sitting around.
Ooh. Okay, and if I run this again,
Ooh,
it's like, it's happy.
your
It just...
your RPC's just updated. What happened?
Missing heartbeat.
Oh, it's for the Nats thing. Okay, gotcha. Nats was dead.
Ah, right.
Wait, does it just crash if like Nats goes down? Filter consumer not unique on work queue stream. Hey, it's a work queue. Let's go.
So I need to give myself a name like System Time or something.
I don't think so. I thought you had like an ephemeral one, right?
Yeah. But didn't it say name not unique? Filtered consumer not unique?
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean I need to give it a name?
I don't know, maybe.
Bruh. All right. Hey, bud.
I don't know, man. I don't even work here, so.
I don't know. I just got here. We observe. Setting the durable parameter.
So durable.
I'm already feeling durable. All right. Well, let's do. Name is. Fred Johnson. System time. Or no, we'll do. We'll do Unix epoch elapsed as seconds. And that's my name. Don't wear it out.
That's my name.
Do I already have a... I'm just going to crash it. This is just for testing. Alright. ToString. Oh, no. You can't... Okay. As sex. ToString. Yeah. Okay. And then... Oh, I needed a comma. As sex. There we go. Okay. Does giving them names do it? Okay. How about I am durable? Or what if, I don't know. Maybe it's just because this other one was running. Already exists.
Ooh.
Huh? What? Huh?
Do you even have to create a consumer for this?
I don't
Yeah, just
know.
do pull subscribe.
Stream. So this is get stream.
What is nasty?
Nats.
Nasty, bro. Well,
I'm glad you appreciate that. I thought it was funny. That used to be the value that was passed around. So I just passed around the nasty between all the different things running. But alas, it's simply a stream now.
the way you code should just be studied, honestly. I remember from like the Gmod game, I think it was like the time formatting, like function or string or something like that for like the HUD that show like your current like, time.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of making it like some normal name, you just made this like most unhinged, like as long as possible like thing, and then our code just used it. It was like somewhere in the HUD where it would like do the string formatting for that. It would just have this like really stupid function that was probably like I don't even know like 200 characters long.
That function has a history in the Roblox code as well. That's probably why.
God.
I think it's just because I couldn't think of concise name. So I'm like, screw it, name it something obscene.
As one does.
Alright, so it's refusing to act now, which I assume is good. Because it means something happened. Let's try this. I am the Unix epoch. That is me. So first it says already exists. There's no way I started this within 1 second. Okay, wait, actually. We could probably do like this, right? U128, yeah, let's go. Nanoseconds. My name is Nanoseconds.
Dang. We do a task, we publish, we can consume. So you want to add a consumer. That should be fine. Then you do full subscribe. That stream. Yeah, so are you sure you're using ephemeral consumers? Yeah, I mean, I don't.
I changed it to durable right here. I was trying durable with different names. It says there's no name, it's ephemeral. That's what it said.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says can be specified for both durable and ephemeral. And then durable name says okay, so was I just stupid? Like, do we need to restart the thing again? Tear it all down and bring it all back up again? Missed heartbeat. Dude, what did you say to add on the end of this to make it stop making containers?
Double flag RM. When you control C, it'll kill the container.
Like
Oh,
that.
no, you're adding it between an argument right now. Yeah. Wait, before you run that, just control C. Wait for it. All right, now control C and then do Docker PS flag A. All the gnats. Oh my gosh, you have so many of them.
What's funny, Cray?
Yeah.
Oh, they have names.
Yeah, it'll auto-generate names. If you add like double flag name, then it will set it to something. But yeah, from here on out, if you exit it, it'll delete the container. But before it wasn't, so.
So to do Docker purge. Wow. Amazing. I'm good at this. All right. We're doing that. We're doing that. We're doing that. All right. So last time we did this, it was like, yep. And then the other one was like, nope. So it just still says the same thing. Okay. So this thread didn't help. Oh, max workers.
I mean, apparently you should be able to share the consumer name. I think the thing is you can only register the consumer once, right? So I think your problem is that you're trying to register the same consumer multiple times, but I don't think you have to register it to be able to use the consumer, if that makes sense. Same thing for like streams, right? You might just be able to like call get consumer if it already exists or something like that, right?
Oh, how about that?
Ooh, get or create. There we go, dude. Yeah. And then just make the durable consumer name just like something static, right?
Oh, name. Oh, okay. Did I just type JSON? Holy smokes. All right, that's its name.
Why did you type JSON?
That's it. I was trying to type John, actually. The name John.
Sean.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be the name of your consumer for now.
All right. Durable name is Scooby Doo. Oh my god. Nah.
John. You have to specify it twice.
Well, because it's using this config, and that's what that does. Okay, what's the error? Consumer error. Okay.
But those libraries supposed to be like the best thing they've ever seen in your life. Because it's
Yeah,
Rust.
according to the developer.
Oh, a developer. Right, not the developer. A developer. Okay.
Where am I? Oh, I know.
Don't you love how like this was just like you I bet before I came and yelled at you, right? You thought you were just done, dude. You had defeated Nat's Jetstream and you had it all done and everything was just golden, right?
No, I expected this from what you were saying. Where like, all right, you'll do it later. Well, now is later, so I'm doing it now.
All right. Sure, man.
Serious? Okay. All right, this is.
No, I mean the consumer should just be the name of the map service or whatever, right? Or this is the validator, so just call it map verifier or something.
Map test dot
No,
validation.
don't use. I don't think that may or may not be valid, but I guess we'll find out.
We'll see. Okay.
I shall say.
See.
Take it.
Ekis. Ekis Bacchus Ekis. Give me that.
Jeez.
Uh,
God, it's so freaking durable.
durabating.
God, they don't build consumers like they used to.
Oh my god. Alright, do you build? Goodbye, Nats. Hello, Nats. I don't know if you're gonna do that, so. Oh, it didn't die. Okay. Okay. Boom. Ooh, we got two. Okay. So, now, reset. Oh, that's not the right one. Send off the. What is this? Timed out.
Ooh,
Oh.
timed out. That's running right now?
Yes. What? Okay. What if I just kind of send it right fast? No, it did not. It didn't do it. All right.
It did do it.
Durability. Timed out.
I've seen.
What? C.
A C API. Let's go. Finally, a readable language. Wait a minute. That's not even C.
Yeah, it doesn't look like C.
That's C++. What is this?
I cannot reproduce this.
I'd just like to point out that if you wrote this in Go, it would have been done like 2 weeks ago. Sorry, 4 weeks ago. When did you start on this?
3 weeks ago.
Okay, it would have been done 2 weeks ago. Sorry, no, 3 weeks ago. My bad. And also, you'd be making like millions of dollars. Can't forget that.
I don't think in Golang. It's more like stop lang.
So is that what it feels like to you?
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, you just want your like fastest language, whatever that just controls your entire life. I understand.
If this doesn't tell me what to do, how will I know what to do?
I need I need the language to think for me, okay?
Okay, these are just all the options. Okay, is there a timed out? No, out. Time out.
You want to do me a favor? You want to just stop everything, your RPCs, as well as the server, and stop Nats, and then start it
Database.
again. You don't need to go start do the database, or whatever. Just the that stuff that's talking to Nats right
The
now. Just
auth.
stop it. No, just the Nats stuff. We only care about Nats right now, man. Kill all the Nats stuff.
That's what I did.
Don't run that. Don't run that. So all the Nat stuff's off right now, right?
Yeah, if I try to run this, it'll probably go like nine.
Okay, cool. All right, now start Nats. Going. All right, cool. Now try the RPC. Or not the RPC, the you know what I'm talking about. The Rust PC.
It's gonna do the thing.
Oh, is it doing the thing?
Wait, connection. Oh, it did the
Oh,
thing.
we timed out. Do you have the Nats CLI installed?
No.
You want to go grab it real quick? Well, of course there's an R package for it. Why would there not be?
That's what I was thinking. Taking so long to compile. Come on.
Yeah, what do you have like a 5950X? Like ancient CPU. Not even a 9950X. Kind of cringe. All right, run. No, I'll just tell you the command. Stop. Yeah. All right, Nats flag S. Local host, and was it like 4422? Is that the port?
No.
Or
442.
222. Yeah, 4 and then 32. All right, and then do Streamlist.
Stream. What?
Do Stream space list.
List. No.
Hey, there. It's there. So I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
Well, I mean, everything was working until we changed the option.
Got to be a queue, man. It's got to be a work queue.
What if it doesn't work because the Rust library doesn't support it, and so like you're trying to like force it to
Surely it supports it. Why would it not support it? It's Rust. It supports everything, right? That's how it works. Everyone rewrites things in Rust just so that they can support it, right?
Oh my bones.
Oh my.
Hmm.
Oh, what's the error you're getting? Can you paste it to me so I can use it for Googling?
The consumer error timed out.
Nah, give me the whole thing.
Well,
The
this is my
whole
error.
thing.
This like I wrote this string.
Okay.
I wrote this string.
Okay, give me the actual one then. Is that really all it gives? It's just timed out?
Yep.
That's terrible. Like, what does that even mean? I'm not doing what? Or what?
What are you doing? What are you doing? That startup error. Consumer error. Jetstream. Consumer error. Consumer error kind. Error. What can I even say?
Right, can you do something for me? All right, go to the Nets, Eli. Wait, were you back on the the kit?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I want to make a discussion.
All right, go back. Okay, bring up the command again, and then so stream list. We'll just do consumer info. Oh, so your consumer's not getting defined.
Yeah.
Is your get or create not working? Is just only trying to do get?
Possibly. Oh, maybe. Oh, that would make sense. Request. All right. Why don't I just do it instead of they do it? And I'll do uh
Wait, hold on. What are the arguments to that function?
get or create.
Yeah, because I'm really curious why you have duplicate things, right? You have name and then config, right? Does it have documentation for what name is, or do we not do that in Rust?
Oh, is that literally name? I think I may have been trolling a little bit here.
Yeah.
We would, yeah. Like I've been doing a little bit of trolling. Well, let's see if that works.
So it's supposed to print something when it starts up, or
Nope.
oh, just blow up?
Gah!
Timeout. Oh my god.
Okay, this does not validate if the consumer on the server is compatible with the configuration passed in.
Okay, hold on. I'm so confused. Why does it take a name, but then
Well,
your
it's not.
config also takes a name, right?
It's because it's like, oh, did this? Well, yeah, you're right. What the hell? That's stupid.
Oh, wait, no. Can you just write poll where you have the first map test validation?
Oh, like the type of consumer or something?
Yeah, well, no, hold on. Go back to the example. So it looks like it just literally was the same for both of them, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know if that fucking even matters. It's got an example right here. This should just work, right? Like
Yeah,
this.
that's what it was based off of.
Uh,
Um, time out. Does that get? Why would it?
what the hell, dude? Why is their Rust client so bad, man?
I was thinking like, what if I just do get consumer myself? What if I manually implement get or create?
But it's why would they implement this thing and it doesn't work? That doesn't even make sense. Like
Let's
we're
see.
just doing something wrong, right?
Mm. Uh, oh, you can't do that. Okay. Okay, let's do.
Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, wait, what the fuck? Um, all right. Can you go back to your code? All right. Can you make that? What the fuck? You just guy was already going crazy though. Can you make that the name of the stream? We'll just see if that works.
Make what the name of the stream?
That yeah, the one you have highlighted. Just make it the name of the stream.
With like map test.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's try that. Name. Okay. Consumer create request did not match filtered subject from create subject.
Hold on. What? That was convoluted.
They check that
Consumer
they
create
match.
request did not match filtered subject from create subject. What? Does that make sense to you?
No.
Does not match what? I go back to it. I got to stare at it for a second. Consumer create request did not match filtered subject from create subject. All right, show me your code where we're defining this again. Filtered subject. Okay. Or create subject. What the fuck? Wait, can you paste me that error so I can just stare at it a little bit more? That is crazy. I feel like they could have worded that in a little bit more less subjects, I guess. All right, let's see what Google says.
Oof. JSON. Empty JSON. JSON. So it's just doing that. Okay. What about get?
What? A Jetstream protocol. We're in the weeds, dude, so quickly. Yeah, you know it's bad when you take that error and you paste into Google with like quotes, right? And like half of them are just like from the code itself. And there's a single GitHub issue that I see. Oh God, dude. It's for .NET, which is even more cursed than anything. Okay, hold on. Okay, so your subject is map test submissions, publish, fix. What is your stream? Like
Map
what
test.
subjects are your stream?
Map test dot.
Just show it to me.
Yeah. Do I need to specify that? Oh, it's on the Golang.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, what if you just copy that? We'll just see if that works for now.
What, like as the name?
No, as the filtered streams or whatever.
Filtered streams. Subject?
Or yeah, filtered subjects or whatever. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, you can just leave the rest of that.
fuck what?
God, it's so cursed. That did not match. Felt wait, go back.
What is this problem? Let's try this.
Before you timed out. I think you're supposed to make a stream, or sorry, a consumer off of a stream, right? And then you're supposed to name the consumer with the durable consumer, right? And then the filtered stream or whatever, or the filtered subject is supposed to match something in the stream, right? And I think what this error means is that your filtered subject is something that doesn't match the whatever the stream matches. Or yeah, the stream matches. Right. Can you go back to the Nats CLI? Do Nats stream info and then map test. Okay, so subjects is that. All right, can we just set a like a static subject real quick? Just like a string that we know it will always match. Um, with like no wildcards or anything. So not that one, but like the filtered subject. Just make it instead of map test whatever. Just let's just do like YOLO or something, right? No, not like map test at YOLO, but just like one word. Make it nice and simple. YOLO. All right, cool. Now do that for all of them.
I have an idea. We can stop doing this and not give a crap. Maybe it's tricky actually. It's just annoying to go through every single one of them every time.
Does your IDE not support just replace and all?
Well, I guess I could do that.
All right. Now, next step is to go to the Golang and add it to the stream as well. And then you have to restart your Nats server.
Like this.
Yep. I actually love how like the Go code just like starts instantly, unlike your Rust code.
Yeah.
Okay, is that working?
I don't know. We gotta wait 10 seconds or whatever. Nope.
Timed out. Wait. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Did you change something else?
I changed this.
Oh, you fucking asshole. Make it math test again.
I assumed it was just that. I think we're gonna get the same error. Filtered blah blah blah.
Consumer create request does not match filtered subject from create subject. All right. What if you make it? What if you make it YOLO?
Which one?
The first one. Yeah. Very stupid.
Okay. It is. Did it?
Amazing.
Did it not work? Nice.
Nice editor, bro.
Yeah. That was an epic fail.
Ugh. Consumer create request did not match filtered subject from create subject. This shit makes no fucking sense, man.
I think it just says, "Oh, your strings are not the same," which is wild.
Well, it says filtered subject, right? Like, why would it bring up filtered subject for that? What if you just get rid of filtered subject for now? What the hell happens?
Well, like,
And then make this. Well, yeah.
and then just check if it's these two. Still says it.
Okay, so filter subject is completely gone right now, right?
Yeah.
Gotta see. What the hell? All right, hold on. We gotta do some deep diving. Wait, is it still set to YOLO?
Yeah.
Oh, can you make it the stream name?
So just this.
No, the stream, not subject. Or I guess consumer name. Yeah.
That's.
This is just map test.
This is. The name of the consumer is this name.
Yeah, can you make the yeah, what you have right there is good. That's exactly what I wanted. I may have not said it right.
Anytime these two things doesn't match, it gives this string. This error.
Yeah, but I'm like 95% sure that
I think it's coming from the server
that first
side.
argument's yeah, it is from the server side. I'm like pretty sure that that's supposed to be that first argument is supposed to be the name of the stream that you're gonna be adding your consumer to, right?
This is the stream you're gonna be adding your consumer to.
Wait, what?
This is the stream.
Where are you getting that stream from?
Get stream.
You have to do that?
No, I can do it in one
Can you just
go.
create a consumer without doing that?
Yeah, there's a function for that.
Like, can you do that instead?
Well, I liked this error. It was a nice error.
Yeah, so don't get the stream, just try to create a consumer off the Jetstream, right?
That's what I was doing before, and I changed it to this because the errors were more clear. Yeah, so the function is something consumer, create consumer on stream. I think I was using this function.
Is there not a get or create?
Apparently not.
Oh, dude, the Rust fucking library is trash, dude. Oh my god. It's like they just went out and they're like, how do we make this as confusing as possible? And then they figured it out and they did it.
They figured it out.
All right, hold on. Let me just look at more examples. All right, Rust, Jetstream, example. All right. Nats by example, pull consumers, Rust. All right. And the best part about it is there's the async library, and then there's
Mm-hmm.
the other one, and then like apparently no one uses the async one because there's just no examples for it. So
Bruh.
that always helps. All right, Jetstream new pull consumer, Jetstream create stream. All right, whatever. Who cares about that? Dot create consumer Jetstream consumer pull config durable name. They don't even like.
Bruh.
Okay, hold on. So, all right, on the stream, if we just ignore all this for now, right? And when you get the stream, what function calls can you do off of the stream?
If you get the stream.
Yeah, so like your original thing, you got the stream. What can you do? Consumers, consumer info, create consumer. Okay, but hold on. All right, so create consumer. That doesn't take a name as the first argument, right?
Yeah,
That's just the config,
only the
consumer config, right? All right, so then you had another thing that was like get or create.
Yes.
Get or create consumer. And then
So
okay, is that just the name of the consumer that it gets? And then if it doesn't exist, then you could potentially just create a completely different named consumer? Is that how that's supposed to work?
that's what it looks like. Or I guess it's checking that and making sure they match.
What? That's just so dumb. Why
Yeah.
can't it just grab the config and then
Quite
just
dumb.
read the value that you're passing in the config?
Uh-huh.
And then
Wouldn't that
just
be great?
okay, so maybe that is how that works. And they're
It's
just supposed to match.
like there's no
But
logic
then
for that. I looked at the code. There's no logic for that on the client side. It must be doing that server side or something like that.
but then when they match, you just time out, right?
Yeah.
All right. Have you tried having them match without the filter and see what happens?
I don't know.
All right,
Maybe.
give that a shot real quick. Yeah.
There it is. Timeout.
Oh. All right, wait. What's your consumer config that you're using? It's pull config, right?
Pull config. Yep.
Yeah, JetStream consumer pull config. And then you said nat or sorry, name some.
Maybe I should set both
Um,
name and durable name. Durable name. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Wouldn't that be nice?
does this not have Oh wait, you just don't do spaces. Okay, I see. I was like so confused for a second. All right, so you set durable name. Can you set the ACK policy just in case? So don't set name. Who cares about name? ACK underscore policy. I think it should be, right? Or they literally only have ACK weight. You know, it probably doesn't even matter. Durable name.
Duration. What the hell? It says it's the default.
Okay. ACK policy is set to which one?
It says that the default is this, and there it is. Explicit.
Oh, hold on. Explicit? Okay, yeah. Oh. Get or create consumer. You have your double ACK, right? In all of these, so that if something gets called, then it will actually do something with it. Like, there's no chance that like you're getting a message, and well, no, there's no reason why you would get a message.
It prints the the instant it gets a message. It prints this.
Yeah. Hmm. All right, what does your consumer loop look like?
This.
Well, let's some message result equals self that message. Wait. Okay.
This thing is a
Um,
futures stream.
Okay. All right, now what do they do?
Here.
Oh, they just loop 10 times. That's. Oh, wait, no, hold on. While let some message equals messages dot next dot. Hey, wait, I assume that's what you have? Yeah.
Close.
Message ack. Hey, wait, do you have the
That
somewhere?
is after. So I call here, double act.
Double ack. God damn, he's
I'm
double ack.
twice
He's
as
he's
good.
acting up. All right, so you're probably dying somewhere on the get or create consumer then. It
Yeah.
seems. Yeah.
It's just right here, yeah.
Damn. This is so cooked. It's unbelievable. It's actually it's not even raw anymore. It's opposite of raw. It's cooked. So this works if you do create consumer, right? Or at least it works once.
Yep.
Then why would this not work though? This is actually so stupid. We're getting beyond stupid right now.
I would agree.
This is such a great time. 1:30 at night. I just finished a 10.6 hour workday. Ate some food. Then I hopped on to job number 2 to work night shift. Fucking great. This is so cocked. I guess you just have like some geniuses in your like stream chat. It'll just be like, oh yeah, you just gotta do this.
Oh.
All right. The retention policy is a work queue, right? We got that. Great consumer, yada yada yada. Ugh.
Rapid says that the Golang REST thing needs a CORS. Where's the thing? Here it is. So it's doing this. Access control allow origin. Well, this one. So it tries to do.
Wait, what?
So this is on localhost 3000, and then it tries to do localhost 8081.
Yeah.
And it says, oh, you can't do that because it's a different. This is like cross-site scripting, right? It thinks it's doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because different port, I guess.
So I need to do that on the Golang server.
On the deployed one, it'll all be under the same domain.
That's
But
what I was saying.
doesn't really make it easy for testing though. Yeah, I mean what you should do is in your Next.js config, you can set like a proxy, so and then use that URL so it's all under the same thing. That's what I usually do for any like JS front end and like running in dev mode. And that would be the strat.
Proxy.
Yeah, people have thought of this before. So you can run your API backend and then the I guess the node or whatever, or I guess in this case button dev server will just proxy it.
God, what the hell error is this?
Okay, well I had thoughts and I got derailed. Oh god. What was I thinking of? Oh, okay. All right. You want to just do the thing where you get the consumer? You might already be doing this. It looks like you are. Yeah, you're writing getter create consumer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. And let's do. Whose error is this? Consumer error. Okay. We'll just do that. And just assume that there's no other errors in existence.
Stupid consumer.
Configuration. Tarnation. What is going on? Partially moved. You're lying. Wait, unwrap. Oh. Okay, I want as ref. Actually, I can do better. Wait, no. There we go. Alright. You. Do it.
Did you love pair programming?
You interrupted me so many times. Let's
Of course
see.
I did.
What is this?
What I'm here for.
2 arguments expected 1. What are you smoking? Is that not like literal expected 2? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I just pasted it a second ago and I forgot what I did. Okay. So what happens if I do this? Oh, it doesn't compile.
Compile errors.
How? Which? Oh, nice. Okay. That would be why I.
Hey.
All right. What did he say? It should just not do it, right?
Oh my god.
What? What?
No. What? Consumer name and subject doesn't match durable name and request. What?
Okay, this is a different error.
Could consumer name in subject does
Okay.
not match. What? Oh, wait, can you get rid of the name? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why does it take so long to get that back, too?
I mean, it wasn't a timeout. Panicked. Ah, well, there you. Yeah, okay. Let me fix
How
that.
are you?
Yeah, just for testing.
Well, we just have to sit here and stare at it. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Alright, can you paste that back to me? Coming from the get request or the create request? Like, where's that even?
Okay, so this one doesn't return an error, so it has to be the create request.
Okay.
The
And if you do the nat CLI, like to list consumers, it's not there, right? There's no consumers, right?
that's what this means. No consumers are defined for stream map test.
Okay, go to your code that you're doing to create the consumer. Let me see that.
Get some consumer, create consumer.
Okay. So you call create consumer with the config, and the config comes from somewhere else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go back to wherever you're pushing this config from. Okay, so you have name and you have durable name. Okay.
We got a
And
different
bef
error out of this.
and before they used to be the same thing, right? For all of them, right?
What do you mean? This
The name and the durable name used to be the same string for both of them, right?
No, I usually only had one of them at a time.
Oh, can you do both of them for all of these calls?
What I just did 10 seconds ago, where they have a name and a durable name?
Oh, that's what I just asked you. The question I just asked you, like, for all of them, Did you have it like that, where you were setting name and durable name?
Yeah, I tested that, and it's the same error.
And you're 100% certain that's like all the places that you're using getter create consumer, right?
There's the definition. Here, here, here. It's in
The
each of those.
3 places?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. You created a consumer before and it just worked, right?
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
As consumer name and subject does not match durable name and request, which implies that those two values differed, right? So just, I guess, for old time's sake, as like a sanity check, can you, for all three of those,
You
which
cut
should
out.
just be what you had before, right?
But this?
Yeah.
No subject. I guess that's been irrelevant so far.
I wish we could get to the part where subjects matter. Yeah, this is gonna error. There's just no shot it doesn't. Yeah. Does Matt is there something happening to this thing? Like as it gets there? Or is there somehow these strings are not the same?
Is there a way to make this print stuff?
Yeah, there's probably debug logging. If you kill it and then add like a help flag, it'll output like whatever. Yeah, capital D.
D. Give me the D.
Yeah.
Client. What? Wait. Oh, did this just connect up?
Hey.
Wait. What's 172?
I need to probably restart the that's the Docker client or whatever. But Docker subnet.
This guy.
You'll need to restart that, yeah. Oh, it doesn't output when it does streams.
Oh, this is a Docker IP.
Yeah, if you go IPA or
What
whatever,
the hell?
or yeah, go on your host and run IPA, and you'll see the subnet where the Docker containers run. I mean, up past the virtual ethernets. Yep, Docker O.
Boy. So it looks like
All right, yeah.
the
Can you
Golang
can you run this
is
in trace mode
reconnected
instead? Just flag T.
instead of.
Yeah, I think it's capital T. Ah, yes. Give me the spam. All right, let's see what this looks like. I did nothing. All right, maybe DT.
Dark Templar. Client connection created. So I think it's just reconnecting.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, run your Rust thing and we'll see what the hell it does.
Oh, that was
What?
fast.
Oh, stream not found. Yeah, you gotta rerun the Golang. Very cool. Right now, I'll go look at it. This is so useless. Like, what is this debugging right now? Awesome. That was great. All right, can you run help again? There's got to be a way to like actually see anything. Maybe trace has like different levels or something like that, or debug has multiple levels. Oh, V is trace. What the hell was T? Oh, it was log time. All right, wait, hold on, go back up. There's the double V. I want to see what the double V was. Ooh, all right. So do DVV. All right.
Very, very good. Ping pong.
Okay. All right. That's more along the lines of
Ooh.
yeah, there we go.
Okay.
All right. Hub, consumer info, map test validation. consumer create, map test validation, request action, act policy, deliver policy, durable name, map test validation, name, map test validation. Consumer name and subject does not match durable name and request. It, but it does though. Like, is there something in there that I'm like missing?
I'm having trouble parsing.
Oh, wait, subject, JS API, consumer create, map test validation. Get rid of the dot. Can we just, yeah, can we just try it without the dot in the map in the name? Just like make it like, I don't know, cool guy or something like that. I don't know. Instead of like map test dot validation.
So this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, just send them both to like validator, I guess. I'm the validator.
All right. Try it again.
Freaking try it again. All right, go back to it. Wait, did it already create? Or no, this is, what's the timestamp? 50, 30.
Did it not fail? Was that? Oh,
What?
what?
Is it working? Was that it?
What?
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna kill myself. Alright, right, run the other instance. Wait, does that mean the get or create function that already existed probably would have worked?
Yes, probably.
Alright, we have to go back and test it after this. We have to get closure on that, okay? Alright, now go ahead and do your publish thing and we'll see if
Oh
it
my
works.
God,
And
that's
only
right,
and
there's
only
an
one of them responds.
Entire procedure. All right, trigger validate. Okay, doing
Alright, I'm looking for one red.
0.
Alright, I got 0 reds.
Because it's totally misconfigured.
Oh, I forgot. All right, wait. Can you go stop Nats again, and then we can go through and just fix this all again? So yeah, make the subject on the go side back to where it was before.
We want this. We don't want.
Yeah, you know the map test dot caret or whatever. Uh, oh man, he's discarding hunks.
Yeah, just double click. All right. So this was the problem. No. What the?
The name of it.
But it didn't. It didn't have a name. Okay. Okay. So okay. I am the consumer. I am validation. Okay. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
and then filter for just like your actual subjects that you care about now.
Can we do that? No, it's gonna kill me. Nice. Alright, I'll just give me that. There's one more. Oh my god.
YOLO, let's go.
Nat. Go. Ruh. Oh, oopsie. Alright, so we're here. Amazing. We'll see it connect up. Nice.
Wow.
And then.
Wait, go look at the other one. Well, what was it got more? Your other Rust,
Other
your
Rust.
red tab. before it connect or finished outputting lines. All right, cool. All right, I guess give it a shot.
Give it a gander. Yeah.
Ooh,
Failure.
that's tough. Crippling failure. Damn.
Oh, I guess we should go back to the other function.
I mean, this one's fine. All right, go to the Nats CLI for me real quick. We'll do a quick sanity check. All right, get stream info, and we'll see what subjects it's going for. It has one message, so I mean that did get there. So that one message is there. It has one active consumer, so it's all there. And subjects. All right, just get consumer info now. Filter subject. Ooh.
Okay, so
Yeah, you need to include. Yeah, you either need a unique name per thing, or you create one consumer and you just bundle in all of the all the subjects. Actually, you probably just want to do a unique one, honestly. Oh, that sucks. That's dumb. Everything sucks. Everything's dumb. Whatever.
publish. Validator.
All right, I'm gonna. Those are good for now. But I'm gonna make you pick better names later on. Actually, you know what? It don't even matters.
Wouldn't it? Oh,
Not unique on work queue stream.
well, let's shut it all down. Try it all again.
Does it only allow one consumer per work queue stream?
I do not know. Oh,
Oh, it worked. Validation validated, hooray! And only one of them responded.
yeah.
All right, run it back, one more.
Yeah. Does it go to the other one? It does.
All right, one more time, just to make sure.
It goes back and forth.
Okay, cool. All right, now stop both of them. Okay, now go back and do it one more time. Okay, cool. Now it's queued, and when your things start up, it should process the message if everything works correctly. Awesome. That was one message, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that was the message that was pending, right?
I don't know. But there would be
Okay,
like
we can
four,
assume it
wouldn't
is. If you go start up the other one, I assume there's not going to be anything, right?
Nice. Okay. Well.
Okay. And then one more time. Push one more message. Okay, cool. And I just got another one. All right. That's the behavior that we wanted.
Took a little
Jesus
while.
Christ. All right, now if your app blows up, right? Like validators down for whatever reason, because like you push bad code, people can still use the website, and then as soon as it comes up, it'll just start processing jobs. Isn't that just wonderful? Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I thought that was a great idea.
And it will get load balanced across all replicas. They don't even have to be in the same data center. They could be all across the world. Wherever is cheaper to process maps, I guess.
All right, so I'm gonna change it back to the non-stupid way to do things, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh, you deleted the code? That's ambitious.
Yeah. Gawk. And then
Getter create.
we'll do validation. We'll just assume.
Dude, the amount of validation spam. Validation. Publish, fix, publish, fix, publish.
Serious? Oh. Okay, so what do we got here? Why is that different? Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. And it do be building. I can run the old version and the new version at the same time. Ooh, pick the new one. Cool. It works.
Oh, so it was literally just a name. Okay,
Yeah.
so what? Instead of creating a bunch of consumers, what might make more sense is that if you just have like a listener on a single consumer that dispatches out to the rest of your stuff, right? Based off of the subject.
What are you trying to mess with?
So,
Sorry, say
you know
what
how
you're
right
saying.
now you're like basically creating like a one-to-one relationship of consumer to subject?
Okay.
Filter subject. It should be an array, right? It allows multiple,
Yes,
right?
there
Or
there
you can
is an
like,
array version.
yeah. I think the correct way to do this would be in your where you're reading messages to get the subject of the message and set it off to the right function, right? Instead of like
Oh,
running multiple consumers.
I can do that. Well, that means that it can't do a publish and a validation at the same time. What a process. Yeah, that took a long time. I can't believe we got here. Okay, so
What a mess.
what do they call it? Sure. All right, mein Gott. I guess that literally doesn't matter in the slightest. The fact that it can't do more concurrency.
It'll get there when it gets there.
Yeah. You can't publish and validate at the same time. At least it can.
Honestly, a travesty, you know? It might take 60 seconds instead of, 40 seconds now.
You seriously think the scripts, the like 1 kilobyte scripts, are gonna take 60 seconds to download?
Well, you have to download it from Roblox, right?
Uh, Download the map from Roblox. You have to decode it. The decoding can take up to like 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. So the bottleneck is obviously going to be Roblox. So that's a given.
I think it's gonna be the decoding. Roblox is
No,
pretty.
no, no, no.
Roblox CDN is pretty good.
No, 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 no. It's going to be Roblox. Trust.
Okay, we'll see. I
They're
gotta.
gonna find this one IP that keeps on just downloading all the maps, and then just gonna be like, yeah, let's throw all that into the ground.
The engineers have keen eyes for B-Hub automation.
Or you're gonna like use an API and then be like, you know what? Get rid of it. Kill it.
So yeah, I could merge it into one guy, but like, really, you want me to single consumer? What work queue? What happens if I try to publish it? Let's see. All right, this guy. All right, validation, reset, trigger validate. It does one of them. Trigger publish. It also does one of them. And then we get the error because Roblox doesn't want to let me upload a model for some reason. Why would it do that? So I just tested the cookie downloading a model, and it's like, yep, download model. But when I upload a model, it doesn't work. And it works in the other library. Same function, same arguments. Problem for later. Well, Nats.
That's
The retention policy, that was genius.
yeah. Imagine if you went and opened that GitHub issue and looks like an absolute moron.
And then get a definitive answer within 2 weeks.
I mean, honestly, with how long this took, it might have actually gotten a response. Now we'll have to actually probably doesn't matter. You know what? I have other things to say, but I will bring them up if they become an actual problem. I'm not gonna worry about it right
That's my policy usually for teaching programming.
now. God. They're like, it's just not even worth it, you know? It's like, whatever. It blows up, like, who cares? We'll just reset the database, people can just resubmit everything. I guess that's a great question, is like, if this fails or it doesn't process for some reason, do you have a way to, like, re-queue it?
Well, it's just the status. It's just changing the status.
You have to, like, bump it back a status and then bump it back forward?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I that's a good point. Like I could make a thing to like check for existing ones and like send out nats based on anything. That's a way
I was just thinking like an admin button that you could go, like, if you're an admin,
Yeah.
you can go see, oh, hey, this got updated to status, like,
Mm-hmm.
start processing like
Yeah.
4 hours ago, and it hasn't been, it hasn't finished. Now you can click button.
Yeah. Validating, validated, publishing, published. That is entirely possible.
Because the database will set the last updated thing. So if it hasn't been updated, then and it's still sitting validated.
Well, I can just query for validation.
You know what?
Right?
Fuck it. Fuck it. It'll work fine. We don't even need this logic.
Yeah, well, I'll just like if it breaks, implement it.
Well, it's just not gonna break. It's just gonna work, right?
Yeah, because I'm testing it for sure.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, everything works exactly the way it does on your local machine than it does when it's actually deployed to everyone else, right?
Except for this, where it tries to upload to Roblox, and Roblox says rejected, error.
Whoopsie. All right. For the consumer thing, I don't really care if you do multiple or not. It's up to you. Probably doesn't matter. With the scale that we're going at right now, we're not gonna hit any limits, so it's whatever. Not as ideal considering you could all handle them in like one handler and dispatch out from there. But who the fuck cares? With that in mind, it is now 2:10 a.m. and I am going to go to bed because I have to go to work tomorrow, bright and early. I have to go to work in oh God, 7 hours. Damn.
We'll be back with
Oh, yeah.
Boy Go Lang tomorrow. At least I will be back.
You gotta. I was gonna say that's a you problem. God damn.
This is
All right, man. Good
Red-
luck with the rest of your stuff. I'm gonna get out of here so I
Yeah.
can sleep
Good night.
and die.
Sleep.
Peace.
Don't die. Excellent. All right. Well, it was a good day. I did the thing, and then I tried to do the other thing, and I failed. And then its name came, and he worked very hard on it. I'm like trying to do my solution, and then he's like, "All right, try this." So it's like, okay, comment it out. I was like immediately convinced that the names had to be the same. The shirt is usual. I don't like this shirt. I usually don't wear this shirt because I don't like presenting some text. I like blank shirts, like logos and stuff. I like no logos. I don't feel like this. I am mentally present. Sometimes. It doesn't summarize me succinctly and absolutely, which that's why I don't like it. Because like to me, that's what it means to like wear a shirt or something. Like if you, I don't know, if you had like some sort of Star Wars guy on your shirt, it's like, oh, I like Star Wars, and that's like, okay. But like I would want it to be succinct and complete. And anyways, I'm wearing this shirt because it's one of my last clean shirts, so I'll be back tomorrow in a used shirt. What am I gonna do tomorrow? We'll see. Okay. Goodbye all. Stop stream. Okay. Everything is great. The end. Goodbye.